everybody. Oh, I am the MoeChicken. Welcome to my stream. Actually, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. Good. So, this is our first attempt at a new stream format type thing. So, to explain, I've been kind of wanting for a while now to try my hand at a longer format stream. Most of my, all my streams are usually 2 hours, unless something goes strangely. And I know for a lot of streamers, they stream for a long time. And I was like, I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if I have enough endurance to do so. So I kind of wanted to try and see if I could put together some sort of stream format that would work for that. And my idea was what I am calling an endurance run. The concept is simple. I play all the way through a game. Multiple games. In this case, 3 games. Today we are going to try to play through all 3 of the Megaman X games on the Super Nintendo. I'm familiar with all of them, a fan of all of them, and I think I can do it. I think I can do it, so I guess let's not waste any further time. Bleh. Alright, so obviously the first one we're playing is Megaman X. Oh, and I want to watch the opening demo because I like it. So once X is finished hanging out in the mines, we will get started on that. Also, I tried to balance the audio before we started. It sounded fine to me, but my audio often sounds very quiet to me, so it may be louder for y'all. So just let me know if it's too loud. And yeah, I'm excited about this because I like Mega Man X, and now he's going to change colors for no reason. There he goes. Look at him go. It's a very, very exciting demo. And there you go. Come on, X. How long is this demo? This is like a weirdly long eye-catch demo. They're playing through like most of the... Why did he just like stand next to the guy? Stop! Stop showing me things! Mega Man X demo! I want to get started! This is stupid. I'm just gonna go. Never screw the opening. Screw the opening. Mega Man X was put in a capsule, and Dr. Light was like, oh, you should leave him in the capsule because it's important, and then that's it. And now we're going. Here we go. We're walking down an occupied highway in the evening. It's full of monsters, and it's a good time. So, yeah. Also, we were starting earlier today because I didn't know how long this would take. That's the simple one. That's the simple answer to that. We're even starting earlier than I had intended to start because I was sitting here with everything hooked up, and I was like, I want to get started. It's all right there. Everything's hooked up right next to me. I want to do the thing. So, yeah, that's why we're starting a little bit earlier than I had intended. That's okay. That's okay. No, this will be fun for y'all. I mean, if nothing else, you get to see Mega Man X, which is a good time. So, can't complain too much about that. I keep trying to dash, and I can't. I forgot that in the first game, they don't give you the dash until you get the dash. Which I'm not terribly upset about. It seems weird to me that in subsequent games, you have the dash from the start when you don't have any of the other armor. Like, where does Mega Man X put his armor when he's done with it? Because he always loses it. Is it like, does it become incompatible? Was the idea that, like, the battles he waged were too intense and he had to, like, strip away his armor or something? Or is it just a video game and I'm thinking too hard about it? Probably that one, but you know. But yeah, like, considering in this X game, getting the armor was like a major upgrade from Dr. Light, it's weird that in subsequent games he just kind of has it, you know? Actually, that's a good question. If you were a robot and you were able to, like, you know, improve your chassis, I guess, would you, like, if you found, like, some improvement that really helped you out, would you be like, geez, why did my creator never give me this? You know, it's like, why did my creator not think of this? Stupid human. Here we go. Whee! Feeling so good! Yeah! So dumb. Ow! Stupid thing. Ungrateful car! Alright, so we run along a little bit. Hey, Cyber. It's going pretty good. Thank you for asking. I got all of these sketches done, and now I just have to clean them up. So, and the client was very happy with the sketches, so that's always a good thing. But yes, welcome, Cybernator. Welcome to my endurance run. Are you a Mega Man X fan, Cyber? Play Mega Man X games? Here's Vile. He's good at that. Ha 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 ha! Time for the punching! If you don't know, you can't win this fight. All you're supposed to do is get punched for a while, and then he eventually shoots a little thing at you, and then that's it. You can kind of put up a fight, though. I like trying to put up a fight, but yeah, it's impossible to actually win. There you go. You worthless piece of scrap metal. Did you think you could defeat me? Meanwhile, from off screen, bam! It's Zero! I like how in this game his like little Jimmy Jim glows when he charges up. I guess I'm not powerful enough to defeat him. X, you shouldn't expect to defeat him. He is designed to be a war machine. Remember, you have not reached your full power yet. If you use all the abilities you were designed with, you should become stronger. You may even become as powerful as I am. I'll scout ahead and collect as much information on the Sigma's fortress as I can. I'll meet up with you when you get there. See you later, X. X, I know you can do it. I never got into the X series. The play control felt odd to me. Oh, that's interesting. Do you like any of the Mega Man games? Let's see. Where do I want to go first? Well, let's learn about our enemies. Specs. Spark Mandrill, height 10 feet, weight 646 pounds, attacks electric spark and dash punch. Sting Chameleon, height 5'8", weight 169 pounds. He's lighter than I am. Attacks Chameleon Sting, Iron Tongue. Boomer Kuwanger, height 7'9", or 7.93, weight 206 pounds. He's also lighter than I am. Attacks Boomerang Cutter, Deadlift. Flame Mammoth, height 10.5 feet, weight 719 pounds. Attacks Fire Wave, Oiling, Jump Press. Chill Penguin, 5.34 feet, well, that's hard for me to read. Weight 237 pounds, attacks Shotgun Ice and Sliding. Launch Octopus, height 7.8 feet, weight 348 pounds, attacks Homing Torpedo and E-Drain. Armored Armadillo, height 6.36 feet, weight 510 pounds, attacks Rolling Shield and Guarding. Storm Eagle, height 8.2 feet, weight 275 pounds, attacks Storm Tornado and Diving. I always liked that you could do that, sorry. Thank you for indulging me. So normally we would go to Chill Penguin first. So we're gonna go to Chill Penguin first. Because he's the easiest and he's also where you get the dash boots, so. He's technically not the first person in the rotation. The first person in the rotation is Flame Mammoth. But what are you gonna do? He's the easiest, and you get a power up here for free, so I want those. So there's all kinds of like little bibs and bobs in this game that are cool. Like little just design decisions and like little touches that are really neat. I like one of them, for example, is the way your enemies like the extensive amount of frames of animation and stuff your enemies have for like just all kinds of things. Stuff that they don't really need to be able to do. Like, take for example, these Rolly guys that are coming up. Rolly guy. So you can choose to destroy him in one shot if you want to, or there's a whole animation for them falling over and exploding. It's unnecessary, but it's like Capcom was really trying to like show off when they made this. They're like, no, this is Super Mega Man. We want to make it as cool as possible. Also, I'm very glad they did not call this game Super Mega Man. That sounds very dumb. It's very stupid. Super Mega Man. As you mentioned too, for the people that have been that are regular streamers, first of all, thank you, and second, if you're familiar with me talking about the triathlon, I decided to change the term. Oh, hey, Jimmy, good to see you.
Oh, you come. I guess we will be able to choose your own path in life. And I hope we will allow you to choose a official one. But now it seems that there are nothing to fight. Because I thought that the world might need a new champion, I have hidden coupled with this one. If you find the ruler, you will be able to increase your power beyond anything that the world has ever known. This is the couple, and receive a acceleration system for boost your speed. Good luck, Rock.
118 out of 4 in my voice. Thank you. Yeah, so if y'all heard me talking about the triathlon thing, this is still technically a triathlon. Still 3 games. Now I can dash. Bloop. But I decided to rename the stream concept into Endurance Run because I thought it would give me more flexibility in the future. So, while this is a triathlon, that is the name I'm going with for this stream type where I try and play through multiple games at once. So, there you go. That's that. Anyway, yes, we're playing Mega Man X. I'm excited because I love this game. And here's a lovely mint green power suit. Yes! Go, mint green power suit. You taste like spearmint and destruction. Prepare for my delicious spearminty destruction. Doggone it. Fell down the hole. I was going to show y'all something kind of cool about, like I was talking earlier about how this game has all kinds of neat little gimmicks. One of them relates to the ride armor like this. So the game wants you to be able to fight with the ride armor against the other ride armor equipped robots. So this guy, he shows up and he does what I just did. He falls in the hole. You're supposed to fight him with the ride armor, as you'd expect. However, if you don't have the ride armor, or if the ride armor, for example, has fallen in a hole, and you walk over to where he is, he starts off not in the ride armor, so you have like just a little bit of time to kind of like snipe him if you want to, and steal his ride armor. It's like, it's a neat little touch. I can't remember, is that like, it may have been Aaron Hansen who talked about that or something. I'm not sure. Some video I saw talked about it, and I was like, that's really neat, and I never knew why. Like, I had seen them be out of the suit before, but I didn't realize it was like a fail-safe kind of thing to make sure the player had access to the ride armor. There's just lots of little things that are really well done in this game. So, let's fight Chill Piglin. Here we go. You love the NES ones and the leg ends. Good. That's interesting, though. Also, sorry it took me so long to get back to that, Cyber. I got distracted by the game. So, you said you don't like the play control. You didn't like, I guess, maybe the verticality of it? Or is there some aspect of the play control you didn't like? Or what? I don't know. I'm really curious because I don't think I've ever heard that particular complaint, the idea that, like, the play control of Mega Man X was too different from the original Mega Man games to suit your wants. I don't think that's the right way to put it. Preferences, maybe, is a better way to say that. Bam. Oh, went backwards. Why? Flip. Flip. Because I could see that. Like, I've gone back to, like, if you play Mega Man 7, it felt sluggish and stiff. Huh. Okay, interesting. Like, I've gone back to play Mega Man 7 for the SNES, and, Shotgun Ice! And, like, there are a lot of times that I'm playing Mega Man 7 that I want to, like, try to jump onto a wall or something, and I can't. And I'm like, oh, I'm supposed to be able to do that. I'm trying to decide if I want to do these in order. I kind of don't. But you're supposed to, but I kind of don't. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna not do it in order. If y'all want to know the order, I can tell you the order if you want to know it, but I'm just gonna do them whatever. One of the coolest things about this game, though, is the way that, like speaking again of like little touches, depending on what order you defeat the Robot Masters in, or the Mavericks, excuse me, they're Mavericks in the X series, the conditions of the other stages will change. So right now you can see I'm running along what appears to be like a frozen river or something. If I had come here before I fought Chill Penguin, all that blue stuff down there would be lava, basically. Because this is supposed to be a recycling factory, and I guess in the future, recycling factories are just filled with magma, because that's why. And so you can actually make things easier on your... or the whole game kind of... or the whole fight against the various Robot Masters gets easier as you defeat more of them, not just because you might have more life or more abilities, but also because the levels themselves become easier. It's... yeah, easier is a good way to put it. I was gonna say, maybe not necessarily easier, just different. But I think in every situation, the updated version is an easier level. It's cool. I like that. I think that's a neat feature that they added. I never really understood why when he does his little wall... I guess it's supposed to be a wall kick, and that's why he's destroying the blocks, but it seems weird to me. Anyway. So yeah, this level's pretty tough in its initial... ow. Oh, speaking of cool touches, these guys hit you. They laugh at you because they're jerks. They don't... I mean, Capcom didn't need to add that, but it sure does make the game more fun. It's like it gives the world a little bit more interest, and it makes you want to kill those guys more. So, I don't know. I really respect the effort that was put into making Mega Man X. Especially considering, I mean, there was nothing wrong with Mega Man. Like, they didn't have to make like a whole new series and continuity. They could have just made more Mega Man games, but they opted to fashion it. So these like red dripping things, that's supposed to be like lava tubes, so they're still a danger. That wasn't changed. I'm just gonna ignore them. Forget you, guy. Forget you, Maceball Joe, or whatever your name is. Probably some format of Joe. You look like a Joe. Ow. Alright. Flame Mammoth! Alright, so I know Cyber's feelings on it, but what about you, Jimmy? Do you like Mega Man X games? Do you like Mega Man games at all? Curious. I like to know how people feel about these series. Because, like, I like both Mega Man and Mega Man X. I don't really dislike either one, so... I honestly haven't played too much of the games after X and regular. Like I tried playing Battle Network for a little while there, and I just couldn't really get into it, honestly, which is a shame because like it was a well-made game, but like I think it was the boss battles. Like I got to a point I was trying to fight Woodman.exe or whatever, and I just couldn't beat him, and it was driving me crazy, and I was just like, I'm done with this. It's just frustrating to me. And I think he was kind of an optional boss, but I think he was also kind of not an optional boss. Like, it was weird, because, like, to fight him, you had to talk to a specific person that was unrelated to the event that was going on. But I also got the impression that to win the event that was going on, I needed to talk to this unrelated person. It's very odd. Anyway, I got Fire Wave now. So this is one of the better weapons in the Mega Man X series, the Fire Wave. It's a short-range flamethrower. Works really well. So now we're gonna go here. Oh, experienced Mega Man X players may realize what I'm doing. I'm trying to get the power-up parts. So. Oh, I love this song. Yeah! Ah, I'm gone. It's so cool. I love this song. This was one of the songs that, like, so I mean, I first played this game when I was a kid. We rented it. There it is. And of the songs in the game, this is one of the ones that really stood out to me and stuck with me after I finished playing it. And it's funny too, because it's one of the shorter songs in the game. Like in terms of, like, you know, the overall length of the song. But, like, it's just so cool that Airport 1001, an airport from the year 1000. Yeah, come on. The funny thing about the flamethrower too is that, like, it becomes less useful once you get the Buster power-up, because the charged version of the flamethrower is not as good as the not charged version. So, like, it becomes less useful as your weapon powers up. It's an oddity, but it's fun. Ugh, everything about this game's, like, design is so nostalgic for me. Because I played this game a ton when I was a kid. I loved Mega Man X. Like, I loved Mega Man in general, and so... And the only Mega Man game the only Super Nintendo Mega Man game I had was Mega Man X. And so that was... Well, let me amend that. Actually, the first Mega Man X game I got was Mega Man X2. And I'll tell you the reason why. As with many of my early Super Nintendo games, I got them from the flea market near my hometown. And, hang on, Dr. Light.
Megaman, this capsule contains an enhancement for your helmet, which will allow you to break some ceilings with a headbutt.
This is one of the stupidest helmet power-ups in the entire series. It's very dumb. Dr. Light just adds a couple of extra layers to our helmet so we can headbutt, like, 5 things in the game. It's, like, very hard to use. It doesn't increase your overall damage or anything else. It just makes it so you can headbutt a couple of blocks in the game. Very helpful. Anyway, when I first got most of my SNES, when I first got most of my SNES games, they were from the flea market. And one time I went there and I found that they had both Mega Man X and Mega Man X2. And I wasn't that familiar with Mega Man X2, but I was very familiar with Mega Man X, and so I was planning to buy that. But then the guy running the booth, for whatever reason, he's like, you know, I'll sell you either one, but you should really get Mega Man X2, because that's the one that's going to be harder to find. And at the time I was like, oh, okay. Like he said, Mega Man X1 is easy to find, Mega Man X3 is easy to find, but Mega Man X2 is very difficult to find. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll get the rare one then. And so the first Mega Man X game that I owned was Mega Man X2. It's actually the same copy we're going to be playing later today. And I just remember thinking, like, nowadays, I don't know which of the 3 is the rarest. I know it's not 1. 1's pretty common. I think it's... I mean, I still think it's 3, but... Oh, whoa! Yeah, I just remember that conversation where he was just like, you should get 2, because it's going to be rare. And as a result, I'm probably more familiar with 2 than any of them, which is odd. I played a lot of 2, since, again, that was the one that I owned. Like, I played a lot of 1 because I rented it, played a lot of 2 because I actually had that one, and then I played very little of 3, really. Which is fun. It's like each of the 3 games has their own little thing. So this guy's technically weak to Sting Chameleon, but he's also weak to just getting shot in the head. So, there you go. See you later, dude. Another nice little touch. During that entire fight, the clouds in the background were scrolling up because we were taking off. Now they're scrolling down because the ship is falling. Again, nice little touch. Although, truth be told, it probably should have been falling the entire time, considering he blew up the, we blew up the ship. So, I don't know. Whatever. We're pink now. Or mauve. We're mauve now. Alright, so I gotta go back and get things. Go back here. Now that we have the headbutt and the dash boots and the flamethrower, we can go back and get things we missed when we first came through. Also, speaking of touches, this guy also laughs at you if he hits you. I really like it. I don't know. It's a neat little like thing that there's all these little special animations that are not only unnecessary but also like conditional, you know? It's like that's conditional on knowing that your character took damage from something else. I like it. I like how much effort was put into it. Oh, you hear that little noise that was playing when I would pick up a health power-up that was yeah, and my health is full. That means that my sub-tank is filling. So that item I got in for the day Mammoth's Level is called a sub-tank, and it allows it it's an item, it's basically like a healing item you can use, and like it's like a canteen, I guess might be a good way to put it, like, or a potion that you can fill back up. Kind of a cool idea. I mean, it's effectively the same as the energy tanks from Mega Man, but instead of them being a consumable item, this is something you have to refill. There's another laughing character. A lot of characters laugh at you in this game, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, so what we are here to get is the heart container, or the heart tank. Each stage has its own heart tank, which will increase Mega Man's overall HP. There it is. And so now we can actually leave. Now let's just get out of here. Go over to Escape You. There we go. So we got that. Now we gotta try and get the Buster power-up, which is not much fun to try and get, frankly. When I was a child playing this game, I never found the Buster power-up. There is an event late in the game that gives you access to something that is equivalent to the Buster power-up, but I could not find it on my own because it is so obscure and hard to get that I just didn't know. So in order to get the Buster power-up, you have to have a helmet, and you have to go up there. And to get up there, you have to like do like a crazy dash jump and then get it right, and then get up there. Mega Man, go, yeah. Okay, so I got it pretty quickly that time. I didn't find that as a good child. Buster power-up, here we go.
We'll craft really good job, by the way. We'll craft the compatible part, which will increase the compatibility of your Epsilon. You can use it to fire all types of weapons.
Great. Now my flamethrower won't be as good. Cool. Anything else in here? I think that's everything. Yeah, that was always... We got lucky in that we got it almost immediately there. That's great. Numerous times in my life, I've had to do that, like, over and over again to try to get that stupid power-up. Because if you break one of the blocks and you don't get up there, like if you break the block and then fall, you just have to die and start over because you can only barely clip one of the blocks. There might be a better way to do that, but that's the only way I've ever known how to do that particular thing. Hey, man. Fast-growing tree you got there. But we do have much more potent firepower now. So to explain why the flamethrower is worse when you can charge it up, it's because when it gets to this point, it stops going. And the whole point of the flamethrower is that you just keep it going. And I mean, like, the charged ability isn't bad, it's just not as good as the alternative. Alright, so we go up here. Rocks fall. There they go. And now we fight this guy. When I was a kid, I thought... You see the two, like, boob lights? Like the red lights in the middle of his chest? I thought those were his eyes. And I thought he had, like, big, dumb teeth. Like the thing that's, I guess, supposed to be his belt. I thought was, like, big, dumb teeth. And he looked so goonish and silly to me. Like, I'm pretty sure his head is supposed to be the little part at the very top. But if you look at it with, like, those are his teeth, he's kind of hilarious looking. I guess I should show you what else this guy can do. He can also, like, try and get you with his claws. He's like, ah, I gotcha! Yeah, like that. Some people have theorized, it's an unproven theory. I've heard the theory that this guy is actually an X version of Dr. Light's assistant Otto from Mega Man 7 and there forward. Which I can kind of see. They share the same sort of body shape, same functionality, so forth and so on. But anyway, we beat him. He's dead now.
The capsule contains, thank you for killing Oro. This capsule contains a new type of body armor. It will reduce damage to your system by 50%.
Alright, very good. Now I have armor, and with that we will have all of the pieces of armor. Yes, eyes for nips. Or nips for eyes. Be horrifying. Oh, another nice thing about Mega Man X1 that later games kind of lost or like X2 lost track of. The color theming for your various colors is much nicer in this game than it is in like X2. Because in X2 they had like they gave his standard armor like little red accents everywhere, and those don't change when you change your weapon in X2. Which means that it's sometimes kind of hard to tell just by looking at him what weapon you've got equipped, which I think is dumb. And they went back on that in later X games, but X2 they were like, nah, we all love these little red accents we gave him. We should show these off, and then it's a bit of an issue. So. Burn, burn. Here's a question for y'all. People that play Mega Man games. Do you use these sub-weapons routinely? Or do you pretty much only use them when you have to? I am the kind of person who will usually use them only when necessary. Which kind of goes against the way I usually am. Like, normally you'd assume that I would be all about, like, changing weapons constantly. But for whatever reason in Mega Man games, I don't. Like, usually I try to just use the X-Buster, or the X-Buster or the Mega Buster, instead of using anything else. And I think part of that comes from the fact that there is a, it's like, they're consumable. and so I feel like I gotta keep them. I gotta keep them in reserve. But it's really not necessary. So for this endurance run today, I'm going to try to use my sub weapons a bit more often. We'll see. Oh, but now we must fight Sting Chameleon. So when I was a kid, this guy wasn't the hardest. The hardest boss for me when I was a kid was probably either Boomer Kuwanger or Launch Octopus. But this guy was still very challenging for me. That's on it, come on. Okay, normally he would have jumped off the wall by now. And like that particular move, the one where he like kind of drops things on you all the time, just freaked me that I shot the wrong direction. What the heck, man? I'm a bad. Your streamer is bad, y'all. Ah. I would just kind of like dash around and panic when I was younger. Ugh. Kind of embarrassed. I'm doing terribly against him. Another kind of fun little visual thing about Sting Chameleon that's easy to like not notice, because they make such a big deal of his eye that can like roll around all over the place. Only one of his eyes is like that. Like both his eyes are different in his design. But because the standard sprite is just mirrored, it's easy to kind of not notice that. But like his other eye is pretty normal looking. Bloop. There we go. Special weapons are fun, but the games are hard, so I usually didn't mess around. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Someday I want to stream Mega Man 1, but my biggest concern is that I won't beat it. Like, Mega Man 1 is one of the few Mega Man games where I feel like I have to use... Oh, the Chameleon Sting armor looks so good! Look how good it looks! It's like delicious spearmint armor. I want to, like, lick it. I want to lick the spearmint armor. Alright, so now I've got all the stuff. So now I can just go wherever. Let's go this one. What was I talking about before I got weird about spearmint armor? Oh yeah, Mega Man DOS? Oh, you mean Mega Man 2 and not like the Windows version of Mega Man, right? Like you said Mega Man DOS, the first thing I thought of was the DOS, like, disk operating system. Yeah, Mega Man 2, like, I didn't finish the thought. Mega Man 1 is probably the only Mega Man game where I feel like I can't beat the Robot Masters unless I use their weakness. Because normally I try and beat all the Robot Masters with just my regular shot, just as kind of like a fun challenge. But Mega Man 1? Nope. Not at all. I really, like, I may have beaten them once before, like when I was younger. I'm not sure. Like, I feel like at one point I was trying to make a point of doing that for all the games. But, yeah, Mega Man 1's Robot Masters are really hard. Oh yeah, dog. Willkommen. Let me go. Left. So once again, we're seeing another example of that thing where I said, like, as you beat more Robot Masters, the stages get easier. The idea for this particular stage, this is supposed to be like a power plant, basically. Can I just flamethrower you? Does this work? This is supposed to be a power plant, and because you may have noticed at the beginning of the stage, there was the wreckage of the plane from Storm Eagle's level. Basically, the plane crashed into the the power plant and wrecked it, and so it's not operating properly. And so that guy we just fought was supposed to have like this really powerful lightning move where he would like shoot lightning at you, as you might expect with a lightning move. And because the power plant wasn't working, he couldn't use it. I don't know. It's a neat thing how like the levels will change over the course of the game as you succeed more. Also, this whole like lights turning on and off thing, this is because the power plant is currently experiencing brownouts. I don't know. I like that. Let's see. Cyber, were you asking me what I thought of Mega Man 2 or something else? I think I didn't understand your question. Sorry, man. Can I get this thing? There we go. Yeah. You're supposed to get that with the boomerang power, but you can do it that way too. There you go. Oh, these guys do a cool dance. Do the dance. Do the dance. Come on, do it. Do it. Come on. You have to hit him once? Do the dance. They'll do this dance where they like kind of like swerve back and forth for some reason. I really enjoy it. Honestly, again, it may be because I played Mega Man X1 a lot, but I feel like I'm more willing to use the sub-weapons in X1. Or maybe just they feel like they've got better utility in X1? Look how cool that background is. Look at that. It's like a... Ow! What the heck, dude? It's like a little city back there. Mega Man for MS-DOS is notoriously weird. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Hey, dude. Nice Christmas lights. He's the reason for the season. This guy can be very dangerous if you fight him without his weakness. If you fight him with his weakness, he is extremely not dangerous at all. Basically, this guy is weak to Chill Penguin's weapon. And you can basically stun lock him with it. If you fight him without it, he's a little bit more difficult. Still not terrible, but he's a little bit more difficult. He does a lot of damage. Like, he didn't use it. He's got this one move where he has like a charge punch where he like lunges at you punching. And he's so big that you really can't jump over him unless you kick off the wall. And if he hits the wall while you're on it, you fall on top of him. So it's a very dangerous situation if he uses it. He opted not to, so it wasn't that bad. Alright, who's next? Let's do Boomer Quanger. The fun thing about Boomer Quanger, as a kid, I just thought he was a guy. I just thought he was some dude. Like, all the other Mavericks are clearly some sort of animal. But Boomer Quanger, first of all, I had no idea what a Kuwanger was. I thought he was just like a boomerang-themed dude. Apparently, he's supposed to be a cockroach, or something like a cockroach. But I just sort of thought he was a dude. Like, I had no idea what a Kuwanger was, and so I just thought he was a guy. Y'all want to see a fun trick? Let's see. Oh, no, it's not here. It's later on. Never mind. There's a fun trick you can do in another part of the game where they have these little, like, tripwire traps. You can, like, skip the whole thing, which is funny. But that's not where I would. So both the flamethrower and the storm tornado kind of work the same way. They lay down like a field of damage for a little bit. The flamethrower is a little bit better because you can actually direct it, but storm tornado is also pretty good for that purpose. And its charged variant is still good because it does that. Ugh. He says. So I didn't really use the spark ability that much, but I do like the armor. It looks good. He's just some boomer. Yeah, right? He's Boomer Kwanger. I don't know. I had no idea what his name was supposed to be. He's just some dude. Also, y'all don't need me to tell you it, but the music in this game is great. Probably gonna like lapse into moments where I'm just kind of singing the music because I love it. Apologies for that. I know it's not the most sophisticated content there is, but what can I say? I like the way it sounds. It always brings me back to something that Pro Jared mentioned in one of his videos where he was like, he said something to the, oh, this is something that bugs me. Hold that thought. You see that heart up there? This is one of the few levels in the game that you absolutely have to come back to get the item. Well, I think. Let me try one thing. If what I try works, I'm wrong. But I think you have to get that, because like normally you would get that using the weapon you get from Boomer Kwanger. Let's see. Hang on. Try this again. That might actually work. Never mind. Hang on. You might be able to do it in one shot. Because like the weapon you get from Boomer Kwanger, as you might expect, is a boomerang. Okay. I think I can do this now. Now I'm curious if I can do this. And normally you use it to like collect items. You can do it that way. I never knew that. Guys, that's brand new for me. Hey, look at that. Well, that makes me happy. That makes me happy because I always thought it was stupid that the game is set up to force you to go through this particular stage twice. But yeah, you can do it that way. What you know about that? I learned something new. I used me noggin, I did. Alright, you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want you here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away. Go away. Flip. Flip. The Chameleon Sting, I haven't really showed it off yet. It kind of like splits into 3. It's neat. And now we're going to fight Boomer Kwanger. You are pro. Well, thank you, sir. I'm very excited to have succeeded at that because I did not know I could do it. Alright, this is Boomer Kwanger. Just some boomer. He shows up, teleports around. He's like, disco! That's how you know he's a boomer. Insist about disco. But his shtick is that he like teleports around a lot. And if he gets near you, he will do this move called the deadlift, which is much funnier now that I know what a deadlift is. As a kid, I just thought it sounded really intimidating. It's like, oh, the deadlift. I guess I can show you. There it is. It hurts. It's very painful. And then if you just hide up on the wall, like I'm doing, he will throw a boomerang at you, which is his hat. Because cockroaches are well known to throw their hats at you. Hey, man. He's like, no! But disco! That's how it goes. He was very intimidating to me when I was a kid. Because I had no strategy, and so I would just try and like shoot on the ground and hope I could hit him while he was teleporting around. And generally it didn't work, and I got deadlifted a lot. This is also another good color scheme. Gray and like pale green. Looking sharp. Looking sharp, dude. Alright, where do we go next? Let's go to Launch Octopus. He's supposed to be a Kwanger, whatever that is. Like, he looks kind of more like a... In later iterations, his body looks more like a cockroach. But I'm not really sure what he's supposed to be. Because I've never heard of a Kwanger outside of this game. But yeah, I mean, I thought he was just a guy for a long time. Y'all probably gonna notice me, like, spamming the storm tornado a lot. It works really well for, like, just kind of shoot it and go. Because it stays on the screen for a long time. Behold! This thing! Spamming the storm tornado. Watch as I use this underwater tornado. Tornado. I did it. This capsule full of red goop always intrigued me as a child too. It's like, what is the red goop? Ah! Ah! No! Let me go! Ah! Did they do that in this one? No, okay. In one of the later Mega Man X games, when you use the ice power underwater, it actually just, like, floats to the top. Oh no! It's a second one of these! This guy definitely killed me a lot as a kid. Because he uses, like, sucky powers against you, and there's, like, spikes. And so it's very easy to die from the suck. Don't kill me with the suck. There we go. And now I'm out of suck, so use this mysterious water spout ability. Yes. Oh, Kuwanger means beetle? Alright, well there you go. I did not know. I guess he's supposed to be a beetle then. Alright, so I'm gonna go up here. Got this cool whale boat. What's up, whale boat? I'm gonna kill it. My firepower. Down we go. To the secret. Ooh. Oh, a stag beetle. Alright, well that fits. That matches. I could see that. Definitely didn't translate in the English version because we didn't know what Kuwanger was, but, you know. I'm gonna shoot this guy in the back of the head. So, fun thing about this guy, if his head looks familiar, by any chance, it's because it's the same thing we saw in Flame Mammoth's stage. They were recycling one of these guys in Flame Mammoth stage, so, yeah. Easy. If your enemies give you problems, just stand on their back and shoot them in the back of the head. Then they'll be dead. It works really well. I know from my own experience. Up! Up, please. Thank you. How many? I have 2 sub-tanks. Okay. I'm going to try to get as many of the secrets as I can while I do this endurance run. Just because I know where a lot of them are. And I figured, why not? Hey, dude. You ready for more shooting in the back of the head? Allow me to introduce you to my underwater flamethrower. Does it work? No, it doesn't work on underwater. Nice! Allow me to introduce you to my underwater tornado. Allow me to introduce you to my shooting in the head. You can also shoot him in the tail if you want. It does the same thing. There we go. Catch you later, Cyber. It will be up as a VOD later, and hopefully I will get to the whole thing. That's the plan, at least. I certainly don't plan to quit. Did I get a sub-tank here? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Hello. He's like, you going down. I love that little bit of, like, flavor that they added to that. So this guy was the hardest one for me when I was younger. I found him so intimidating because he shoots so many things at you. He does the Troa Barton. He's from the Troa Barton school of fighting. Just fill the air with as many missiles as possible, and you will win. I mean, fair enough. It's pretty intimidating. Also, if you get caught, like if he pulls you into that, it will damage you as well. I'll show you. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Yeah, he like comes down and energy drains you. Whatever, I killed him. He's dead now. I feel like I should have gotten an E-tank there. Or a sub-tank. Maybe not. I don't know where all the sub-tanks are now. There's one in Storm Eagle. There's one in Flame Mammoth. There's one in... Oh! There's one in Stink Chameleon's level that I didn't get. And there's one in... What's-his-face? Spark Mandrill's level, so that's where they are. So now that we have defeated Launch Octopus, there's water everywhere. Because I guess we allowed the tides to come in. I don't know why there's water everywhere, but there's water everywhere. So now we can use the water to our advantage. We can be buoyant. There's water down here now. Now we can use buoyancy to do a super jump and get this. Very good. Alright, that's all that. That wasn't a sub-tank, though. It's in Armored Armadillo's level. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Fine. I remembered. So I didn't even go over to the place where the sub-tank is. And I came here the first time because I knew I wouldn't be able to get it. But yeah, if I'd come down here, I would eventually get to a dead end, and I could see, ah, sub-tank, I want that. Now I can get it with my boomerang. With my boomerang. Hooray! Alright, that's done. Alright. And then there was one. Only one left. Armadillo. Bunch of bats. Whole bunch of bats. Jump off. Break it. Music's really good here too. Once again, being a bad streamer, singing the songs because I love them so much. Jump over this dude. Run over here. There's my last E-tank, or sub-tank. Then I use the flamethrower to put him out. Flamethrower is so good in this game. It's utterly broken, but I love it. So the whole shtick of that little, like, smashy guy is that he breaks through, like, he's supposed to, like, chase you and, like, smash through the terrain and stuff. It's a pretty cool thing. Again, speaking of this as, like, the Super Mega Man, there's a lot of stuff in here that they, like, couldn't do in the original Mega Man. Like slopes, for example. We had slopes in this game. Might not seem like much, but it was pretty impressive at the time. Also, things that, like, you could ride on, and, like, there's all kinds of, like, little tech demo-y things in this game that, like, since I played this when I was a child, I was just sort of like, yeah, well, that's, of course you can. That's how the world works. I didn't, like, stop to think about the fact that it was, like, revolutionary or whatever. Pretty cool. Dead. Beat him. It's so easy. Now, like this. Hooray. You got these birds. They're like flying out of the cave. I don't know what they were doing in the cave, but maybe they're the cave canaries. I'm not really sure, but yeah. So you see this? This will be important in just a second. It's not important yet, though. That background is gorgeous. Just saying. That's some quality pixel art right there. Alright, the last of you. Hello. Armadillo's shtick is that he has armor, which he can use to fire at you and defend himself. If I were to use the electric attack on him, though, he would lose his armor, and it would make him much more vulnerable, as losing your armor usually does. However, I'm trying to beat him with just the X-Buster, so none of that. I just like how, like, all of the Mavericks in this game are very, like, intense, and they all have, like, movement abilities and stuff, and, like, they're not just, like, it's not just a shot, basically. Because, like, in the original Mega Man games, all the Robot Masters had basically two moves. They could either move towards you in some way, and a shot, and, like, one other thing, usually. In this one, they're, like, running all over the place. They got, like, special moves and, like, counters and all kinds of cool stuff. It's really neat. Again, Capcom did a great job kind of, like, upping the ante of Mega Man for this game. For their Super Mega Man. Which I'm, again, very glad is not the name of this game. Although now I'm wondering if it is the name of the game in Japan. I think it's Mega Man X in Japan. That would be interesting to hear. Because if you didn't know, Donkey Kong Country in Japan is Super Donkey Kong, which is hilarious. Blap. Did it. Alright, well that's all the Mavericks down. Cool stuff. Ooh. I got Rolling Shield. Why did I skip that? Oh, I hit 0. Finally, we found Sigma's fortress. Let's go in and put an end to his war against the humans. The fun thing about Sigma's fortress, it's like flying. It's like just hovering in the air. So how we missed it, I don't know. But first, we have to get the secret. So this is a weird secret. The way it works is you have to first have all of the like power-ups in the game. So all the hearts, all of the weapon upgrades, everything in the game. Have to have all of it. You also have to have full sub-tanks, and you have to have a sufficient number of extra lives. So what I'm doing right now, you see this weird bat? That bat is a reference to the other Mega Man games. That's why he looks so strange. And he always drops either nothing or an extra life. And so we're going to fill up our sub-tanks and also get all our extra lives real quick from these here bats, because they're very easy to fight. Bats. Okay, I'm full on lives, so I'll just try and fill up the energy tank as we go through the level. But yeah, this secret I'm trying to get right now is something that I definitely would not have found on my own, because it's very strange and obscure how you're supposed to get it. And it involves that area that I said would be important later. Oh yes. Oh my yes. There we go. Alright, so full sub-tanks, full lives, all the abilities, full hearts, full minds, can't lose, or whatever that line was. Full pants, can't lose. Hey. Just, hey. Hey. Full pants can't, I like full pants can't lose. It's like, coach, I don't think that's what you should say to us before our football game. No! Everyone poop yourself. We won't be able to lose if you poop yourself first. It's the correct decision. Poop now. Anyway. Onward. Why did I jump? Ugh. Okay, well, it's fine. Alright, almost there. I beat him before he even got to break his first rock. Okay. So what you have to do, get the super secret item, is you ride this minecart all the way, ride the minecart, jump off here, get this, and then you kill yourself. I'm not kidding. This is how you do it. Then you do it again. This is why you need so many extra lives. I think you have to do this like something like 5 times for it to work. So, yeah. Prepare for Mega Man X's lemming phase. Here we go. Yep. Get this, and then you kill yourself. This is why I never would have found this, because it's so dumb. Like, why would you do that? You just jump off a cliff at the end of the level. Now, I would love to find out more about exactly how this works. Because I learned this back in the sort of early days of the internet when things are pretty, you know, Wild Westy. People would put out, you know, hints and tips without really knowing, like, the mechanics behind it. I'm curious what the actual mechanics of doing this are. Because what I'm doing right now, which honestly feels more like some sort of ritual than anything else, may or may not be the most efficient way to do what I'm trying to do. Because, I mean, it's probably all based on, like, flags and stuff, but what those flags are, I don't know. I just know that Capcom promotes suicide, provided it is Mega Man, and, yeah, it will get you a power-up. There it is. Secret.
I give you a special present. Now enter the capsule, please.
Note that he's dressed like Ryu from Street Fighter. That will be important. That's how you're supposed to do it. My hands? I can throw Hadouken fireballs now. So, I didn't play Street Fighter as a kid, and I couldn't tell what he's saying. I thought he was saying Dookie. I thought he said Dookie, and a fireball happened. And it was the 90s, and I thought that was hilarious. Still kind of hilarious. But that's what I thought he was saying. Dookie. 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 So now I have the Dookie fireball. That's the secret in this game. Hey, Zero. Let's split up. I'll go in first, and then you can slip in while I keep the main defense force busy. I'd say later, can I introduce you to my Dookie fireball? You can only use it if you're standing on the ground, and the way you use it is basically the same as the Hadouken from Street Fighter, so it's like roll to forward attack. The other thing about it is that you have to have full health to use it, which somewhat limits it, but I think it is a one-hit kill on anything if you succeed with it. So it's very powerful. And silly. It's the Dookie fireball. Do you want to fire the Dookie fireball? I haven't showed this off yet. The special ability for Sting Chameleon is you just become invisible. And you can just walk past everything. It's fun. They don't even know I'm here. Even better, the special ability for the Rolling Shield is invincibility. Oh, hey, it's Vile. Stay back, X. I'll take him on. Okay, see you later. Let me turn this off. Let's listen in. It sounds like whatever happened in there is over. Let's go find out. Surely Zero will have taken care of everything. Hey, Zero. Oh, are you winning?
X, do what I tell you, or he's history.
Don't listen to him, X. Go ahead and blast him.
Dream on, Zero. X knows he can't defeat me. My armored carrier is more than a match for his ancient weapons.
Oh no! This is another fight you're supposed to lose. Oh, actually, hang on. Can I? What happens if I Dookie you? I'm gonna Dookie fireball you. No, not that. Ah! I can't Dookie fireball you if I'm not at full health. Oh, it does nothing. Boo. I really wanted it to instant kill him. That would have been funny. All right, I'm just supposed to lose. Just punch me a bunch. Ow. 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 Ah. And Zero's like, haha! I was winning all along! Maybe, but I'm not through yet! And he charges up. His head, migraine! Badoo! Blows up. Then Val pops up.
What a worthless gesture! I can't be defeated so easily. So, X, it's just you and me now.
The next is like, haha! Sub-tank!
What the? Where did that energy come from? It really doesn't matter how much energy you absorb, X. You are still far too weak. Prepare to be terminated.
Yeah, baby! Hey, Darkman! Welcome! Welcome to the endurance run. I just used my Dookie fireball to blow up Vile. Oh no! Zero, you're missing your leg parts.
I know, it's really cold down there. X, I've taken too much damage. Auto repair systems can't handle it. I don't have legs anymore. My power is fading fast. Your power is greater than I thought. You got the Dookie fireball.
Maybe you can destroy Sigma. So I mentioned earlier that there's a part later on in the game where you can get the Mega Buster if you don't, or the Super Buster if you don't have it. That's it. Zero will basically be like, I can't use my Buster anymore. You can take it. This is also something fun. So I mentioned that there was a part later on where you could like dash and skip a bunch of stuff. Nope, hang on. Why can't I dash? There we go. It's here. Whee! Just skip past all of that. It's very silly. You know what this calls for a Sting Chameleon. Hang on. Sting Chameleon! This area was so frustrating when I was a child. It's fun to just skip. Whee! Much easier to do it that way. Zero, you've died how many times now? Let's see, this is Boomer Quanger, so I need Humming. So another cool thing about this game from like other Mega Man and Mega Man X games is while you do have to fight all the Robot Masters again, like normal, you kind of fight them throughout the stages in this game, which is a nice difference. I like that. And as I always do when I play these games, I try to fight them without using their weaknesses the first time. But when I fight them again, I use their weaknesses to show off how easy they are without them. Like it's one of the things that makes me not want to use the weaknesses in Mega Man games is that like you can see how much easier they are if you use the weaknesses. It's kind of frustrating. It's frustrating how limited they are. You were kind of partial to Mega Man X Command Mission. That's the RPG, right? I played part of that one. I didn't finish it though. Alright, let's see if I can Dookie Fireball this guy too. Well, I'm not going to if I... Nope, can't Dookie Fireball him if I don't have full health. Dang it, I want to Dookie Fireball him though. Anyway, this guy's basically to meet a Kuji graph. He puts down the lines. He has to change places when he hits a line. As long as you know that, he's not terrible. But like, I didn't know how these things worked as a kid. And I thought, like, this was the most intimidating boss, because I'm like, he could just go anywhere! No. Pretty straightforward once you know that. Nah.
Deadly giant spider.
Doggone it. He also gets faster as the fight goes along. Oh, and he does that? In all my years playing this game, I don't think I've ever seen him do that. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, Command Mission was cool. It was very sluggish, though, if I remember correctly. Like, even for an RPG, it was very, very sluggish. The PSP one you're thinking of was probably Maverick Hunter X, which is a remake of this game. Feel the wrath of my Dookie Fireball. If only I could use the Dookie Fireball in the air. Oh, never mind, hit him anyway. So stupid. Oh, I can't Dookie Fireball while I'm on the wall. Tornado, though. It works. Alright, I think next is Chill Penguin. Okay. Fire time. Hey, Chill Penguin. Chill Penguin. Ah. It just kind of like, I mean, there's a sense of liberation, like, especially if these games are hard for you, to be like, yes, look at how powerful I am as I'm just utterly destroying and humiliating them. But like, there's no challenge. When you have the power, when like you have the abilities, there's really no challenge left. It's just use the move and then they're dead. And I mean, like, the games become even more liberal with how overpowered the sub-weapon weaknesses are as the games go along. So I don't know. That's why I like to try and beat them with the X-Buster. It's a challenge. Oh, it's blowing up. Hang on. BRB. The power suit's exploding. Faster, please? Thank you. Let's see y'all later. Oh, he came back. That's... Actually, someone who knows this game might be able to tell me. One of the power-up parts gives your armor the ability to absorb and refill sub-weapons. And I don't know which one it is. Hang on, can I duke you? I want to try and dookie fireball him. And yeah, I'm going to keep calling it the dookie fireball because that's what it sounds like he's saying. Ah, I got hit! Alright, whatever. It's fine. Boo. Fine, you just get your regular weakness then. Dead. Actually, speaking again of the PSP one, that's a fun game. And it's got the Vial mode, which is pretty cool. Like, there's a special gameplay mode in that game where you can play as Vial, the pink guy we fought earlier. And, like, get kind of like a dark side version of the story. I like that kind of thing. Alright, y'all ready for an exciting boss? This boss is a very silly name. It's a big old face. It's a face on the wall. And its name is Rangda Bangda. It's Rangda Bangda! He's here! The stick of this guy, he's got 3 parts. He's got 2 eyes and a nose, as do most of us. And you have to defeat all 3. They all have their own HP. And you absolutely do not want to beat... This is not working very well. So you don't want to beat the nose first. You want to beat the eyes first. Because if you beat the nose first, it keeps that kind of like closed-in version, and you have to fight the eyes like while clinging to the walls, which is not good. Alright, okay, I defeated one of the eyes. So now we gotta defeat the other eye. And now we gotta beat the nose. Done. Also, one fun thing about the fights against the Sigma bosses is you can change your colors like this, so I always do like a little rave while I'm waiting for the level to end. A little fun little rave. And that was Rang to Bangda. He's dead now. So this is the level that I always forget about. I always forget this level exists. Every time. Alright, who we got? Alright. Electric time, then. Hey, man. Electricity. You'll love it. So now he doesn't have his armor, which means we can hit him anytime we want, even when he's spinning at us. And he becomes a joke. A sad joke. How shocking. Darkman here with the yucks. Flip. What if I can Dookie Fireball the next person? Oh, it's I can't do it with Sting Chameleon. No way. He's too fast. I am the greatest Megaman X player alive! Yes! I'm so powerful! It's ridiculous! Like, some of the bosses get into such stupid patterns when you use their weaknesses that it's just silly. It's like almost depressing how weak they become. I have to show this off. So I mentioned that this guy can be very, very easy if you use his weakness. This is what I mean. Yep. That's Spark Mandrill. Oh, he gets a lot of crap for having that vulnerability, I think, on the online community. Well known for being way too easy to beat. And don't get me wrong, I mean, the Mega Man series has been founded on this idea that, like, if you know their vulnerabilities, you're better set to defeat them since the start. Like, I'm not complaining about that. I'm just saying that, like, sometimes it's really obvious. Hey, man. You go down. You're rolling shield, right? So this is one kind of like Storm Eagle where, like, he's technically weak to it, but it doesn't really disrupt his pattern at all. It's just kind of like, it just does more damage to him. So I probably could have Dookie'd this guy, but whatever. And blip. Done. Done again. Who do we got left? Flame Mammoth. And is that it? No, just be Flame Mammoth. I think we fought everybody else. I don't have full HP. I can't Dookie him. Boo. Storm Tornado. So the first time I played this game, I think the first Robot Master I beat was Storm Eagle. And so I think the way I did it the first time I played was I did Storm Eagle and then Flame Mammoth. Because again, Flame Mammoth's technically weak to this, although it really doesn't seem like it. So yeah, and then I did Chill Penguin after that, and then I think I got on the track, but yeah. So I still sort of associate Storm Eagle with being like the first guy you go for. Though he's technically not. Alright, y'all ready for giant dragon face car? Bam! Hello, dragon face car. This guy doesn't have a silly name like Rangda Bangda, so I don't remember his name. Burp. He does try to eat you, though. Look how cute the lower section is. It's like a cute little bus. Look at it. It's sort of adorable. Whoa, whoa! Getting faster. I briefly rode the bus, did you see? Ow. Bloop. Oh, there are few things as enjoyable as the one lemon death. When you just like bloop, throw one last lemon at them and they die. Feels so good. All right, so we're on track to beat this game at about an hour and 35, or hour 30, hour 45. It's good to know. Hey, Sigma. All right, so I gotta fill up my stuff. Alright, all full. Let's go fight Sigma. It's Sigma and his dog. Welcome. I see you managed to get here by yourself. Very impressive. I could destroy you, but I would not rob my pet of that pleasure. He knows how to deal with betrayers. Should you live, I will be waiting for you. Don't disappoint me. Baroo! Oh, he hit me already. Ooh, okay. I was gonna try and Dookie Fireball him, but... Anyway, this is Sigma's dog. It has some weird name like Owl Kaiser or something. I don't remember. It was a weird name if I remember correctly. Funny thing about it though, the way it fights, like where it's jumping off of walls and stuff, is actually how Sigma fights in the second game. Dead. Welcome back. I see you killed my dog. Excellent job, X. I never liked that dog. I see why Zero counted on you. You were almost as good a hunter as I was. But the time of your destruction has arrived. You shall regret ever having to fight. Haha! Lightsaber! But yeah. Energy Spark. There's another one of those situations where it's like, he's technically weak to it, but it doesn't really disrupt his, like, pattern at all. That lightsaber swing animation was cool. Okay, I'm gonna try to beat his ultimate form with the Dookie Fireball. You can technically do it, but it's really hard to get right. But I'm gonna try it, because I want to try and accomplish it if we can. Alright, so this is, I think this is called Wolf Sigma or something like that. It's a big thing. It's like, it shoots lasers and stuff. Let me heal myself. So the way you're supposed to fight it is you gotta get, like, up on these hands, and then shoot him in the head. That's the idea. Forgot how much damage the lightning did. Okay, well, we have to do all that again. Nuts! Which means I also need to refill my sub-tank again. Boo! Alright, well. Maybe I won't worry about... Basically, you can get the Dookie Fireball, like, there's one point where he brings the hands, like, right up next to his head, because he's only vulnerable if you shoot Sigma's actual head. And during that moment, you can technically Dookie Fireball him and kill him in one shot. But it's really hard to do because, one, you have to be at full health to do it, and two, he doesn't do it that often. So we'll try, but I doubt I'm going to get it. All right. Shut up, dude. Shut up. I don't care. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Aru! Hey. Yeah, Dookie Fireball. Yes! What do you think of that? Okay, yeah. I beat your dog. Come on, man. I killed your dog with a Hadouken. Can I kill you with a Hadouken? Yay! Oh, the Dookie Fireball's so funny. Oh no! This guy's actually weak to Rolling Shield. So you gotta like jump up there and hit him in the head with the Rolling Shield. Alright. No, not that. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Alright, yeah. Come on, hands, please. Accommodate. There you go. Yeah. Whatever. Alright, we'll Rolling Shield him. Woo! Oh, that's it! Oh, that's it! He brings you up just barely enough. Okay, I'm gonna try and do it. Full health. Full pants! Oh, come on! Oh, I did it, though. I did it, though. Ah, I thought you could do it, though. Just wait. Hang on. Eventually you'll bring me up there again. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting. Everybody's waiting. Am I wrong? Can you not do the Dookie Fireball against him? I really thought you could. Oh! Oh, that's a problem. Well, now I don't have full health anymore, so I'm good. Don't do that. Don't be intelligent, Sigma. Come on. You know better than that. You're a final boss. You're not supposed to be intelligent. Oh, jeez. Come on! Ugh. Sigma, you're wasting everyone's time. Oh. He's like, oh, sorry. I didn't think you'd get mad about me trying not to die. No! That's so frustrating! Oh, that was the chance! That was the chance of a lifetime! No, that's not it. It's gotta be really up there. I wanna do it. I wanna do it on camera. No. Yeah. I want to do the Dookie Viral. Oh, what a win. She just wins. Whatever. Alright, well, yeah, I swear I think you can do it, but I won't waste any more time. Sorry. Ow. Guy? That fire? Guy? I'm weakened now. Hands, if you would. Ow. Ooh. Hey, how you doing? I'm almost dead. I don't know if there's actually a way to tell which of his two moves he's about to use. Like the flamethrower or the little lasers. Ooh, that's way up there. Whatever, you're dead. He's dead. We didn't get the Dookie Fireball, but it's fine.
No, it's not possible. I'm a Reploid. I can't be destroyed by you. Why, X, why have you done this to us? Without the humans, my Reploid brothers could have ushered in a new age. Oh!
Yeah, the game doesn't really tell you about it, but the whole idea is that Sigma started a rebellion. Sigma was formerly a Maverick Hunter himself, the best one, actually. He was like the head of Maverick Hunters. And he started a rebellion against the humans after he met up with Zero, actually. The war has ended for now, and peace has been restored. But those who sacrificed themselves for the victory will never return, except in the next game, actually. Exhausted, X gazes at the destruction he helped cause, and wonders why he chose to fight. Was there another way? Standing on the cliff, the answers seem to escape him. He only knows that he'll fight the Mavericks again before he finds his answer.
How long will he keep on fighting? How long will his pain last?
Maybe only the X-Buster on his hand knows for sure.
Oh, so edgy. Don't cut yourself on the edge.
Alright, first game done. Awesome. Alright, so I'll tell you what, I'm gonna let the credits play out, and I'm gonna go use the restroom, probably get myself a drink. And then once I get back, we'll move on to the next game, which will be Megaman X 2. So, hope y'all stick around. Well, or do like I'm doing and go get a snack and pee. But I shall return shortly. He's still running? Dude needs to get a car. Or a motorcycle or something. Yeah! And you as Megaman X! Oh! That's me! Mm-hmm. Oh! It's a Capcom game credits. Cow, Sabori, Saka, and Dewey. Rippa, HK, Iki, and Tatsunoko. Aka, Iriko, SCR Damashi, Bandy, Nor, AI. Manashi, Ukabin, Yasuo, Rippa, HK, Iki, and Tatsunoko. Sound design by Elf. Dr. Kun, Inemu Muryar, Zophie, Professor F. I love these names. Honolulu Yama, White Rock, Kagi, Oma Oma. Sawarin, Nabe, Michan, Goe-chan. Capcom all staff. Thanks for playing, presented by Capcom. Certainly feels like it, doesn't it? Listen to this cool, like, jazzy song. It sounds like a song from Breath of Fire. So we're hanging out here because there's a special message we get if we wait long enough. So what I have heard is that the reason the credits are crazy like that is because at the time oh, hang on, special message. Oh no! You have won a temporary victory, X. What you destroyed was only a temporary body. My spirit remains intact. Very metaphysical of you. In time I will find other bodies strong enough to do my bidding, and I will return. I shall see you soon, X. Very soon. And that was so cool the first time I saw it. Alright, well, anyway. Next game. Switch over to restream for now. Yeah, as I understand it, the reason that you have the weird credits is that at the time it was very common that programmers would get headhunted from one company to the next, and so with Capcom, they had a strict rule that you couldn't put your actual name in the credits. Which, you know, like Hot Dog says, does kind of make the question. It's like, well, why even have credits? You know, nobody's going to know who they are. And I guess it was just kind of like a vindication thing. Like, they figured if someone knows who I am and they play this game, they'll be like, oh, I know who Icky-chan is. It's like, that's my friend Icky. But even still, like, that only works if you know, like, the special nickname they go by at the office. So it really is kind of questionable behavior, but whatever. Put that in. Switch over. I'm going to change things up. We're now on to Megaman X 2. Done. Alright, I gotta change this. Well, how do I change that? I gotta change things. Edit. Man X 2. X2. How do I change this? Get out of here. Sorry, give me a sec. I'm changing things on Megaman X2. There we go. Done. Alright, cool. All good, all good. Good to go. On to the next game. I have the Super NT. The Super NT. That is correct. I'm a big fan of Analog's tech. It has been 6 months since the destruction of Sigma, and little has changed. The Maverick revolt started by Sigma is over, but Mega Man X and the new generation of Maverick Hunters had yet to destroy all of Sigma's followers. Mega Man did get tired of running on the highway, though, so he bought himself a motorcycle. Led by information gained by Dr. Kane, Mega Man X and the rest of the Hunters have tracked the last of the Mavericks to an abandoned Reploid factory. There they hope to wipe out the last of the Resistance. Little do they suspect the real war is about to begin. Mega Man X2 versus X Hunters. Still running your OG SNES with composite cables? Yep. That's what I do for my regular videos, but for streaming I use the analog stuff. It works really well for me with streaming, because it allows me to stream from a different room. So that's why my streams all look more modern than my regular videos do, because I personally prefer the old look, which is why for what I consider sort of like my premium content, which is like my regular channel, I use old tech. For my premium content, I use old tech, but it's more convenient for me to stream this way, so yeah. But yeah, I love my OG SNES. Sadly, has passed. I had it for I think 25 years, which is a pretty long time for a piece of technology. But eventually it did finally break down. So I have a refurbished SNES that I normally film on. It was sad. This might sound macabre, but I kept its corpse. I kept my original SNES and just kind of displayed it on a shelf now, because I was like, I was very thankful. It brought me many happy hours. So I kept its body, which is creepy when you put it that way, but you know how it is. It's meant as a gesture of kindness. So as I mentioned before, for every subsequent X game, they give you the dash from the start. Which, again, is questionable considering it was like a big deal in the first game, so why give it from the start? But at the same time, in Mega Man X1, they sort of force you to get it. Like, you can't really avoid getting the boost if you go to Chill Penguin stage. So, 32-year-old SNES, oh, that's a nice long lifespan. Congratulations. Hey, dude. So this guy looks very intimidating. He is not, actually. He is very weak. He's so weak, I'm gonna kill him in a cool way. I fall. Explode. I think any Mega Man X or Mega Man victory you can get where like you get shot and like fall slowly as you go. SNES is 30 years old now. Yeah, next year anything made in 1984 will be 40 years old. Guess who will also be 40 years old? Your boy here. I was made in 1984.
This is the leader. His name's Megaman X. Those who underestimated him are now nothing but scrap metal. Mavericks will keep him busy until we are ready. I'm an old robot.
Yes.
Collection is proceeding as scheduled. However, we are having problems with the control chip.
It's all time. Sorry.
Those are three spooky guys. Surges, Agile, and Violan. And here are new monsters. Tell me about our monsters. The weather control stage, boss, wire sponge. Robot junkyard stage, boss, morph moth. Volcanic stage, boss, flamestab. Central computer stage, boss, magna centipede. Energen crystal stage, boss, crystal snail. Dinosaur tank, boss, wheel gator. Deep sea base stage, boss, little crab. Desert base stage, boss, overdrive ostrich. Wait, how many years ago was 1990? That was 33 years ago, yeah? Because I got mine in 1990. But it died a couple of years ago. Yeah, it's probably about 25 years old. Alright, where do I want to go first? Let's see. I guess... Where do you get the leg parts? Leg parts are here, but we need Wheel Gator's ability to get it, so I'll go here first. Mouth! Wheel Gator! So the funny thing about this dude, he's just got like a tank walking around in the middle of the city. That's what we're in right now. It's just like a giant dinosaur tank that's just currently destroying a city. I don't remember where I got my SNES. Yeah, I did that too. That I think that was either 90 or 91. But yeah, I did the same thing. I mailed away for All Stars. It was so cool. I had like Super Mario World and Super Mario All Stars, like my for like I think I got the SNES for my birthday, which is December 20th. And then I got All Stars for Christmas because it had come in by the time Christmas rolled around. Ah, it was so cool. What a neat promotion that was. So the ride armor's been upgraded a little bit. You can kind of hover for a little bit, and you can do this. Yeah! It's fun. Also, there's this area over here which has no purpose. Hope you enjoyed it. Punch. 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 So all in all, like, that ability isn't that useful because you usually take damage while you're doing it. So, yeah. But you can do it. You can charge up. So, the sort of new shtick of this game is that we have these three guys called the X Hunters that are trying to do something, and we're trying to stop them from doing whatever they're trying to do. because we're just a nasty guy. And a lot of the levels have special areas. Like if I continue to ride that up, there would be a special area up there. The special areas are there for you to fight the X-Hunters. Now, they're not there yet. I think they start to show up after you beat 2 Mavericks, maybe? But once they start to show up, you can then fight them. And I'm going to fight them. Because it's important to do so. Actually, that's a good question. Do you want the good ending or the bad ending? Which would you prefer? This is where you would have come out if you fought the X-Hunters. I honestly don't know which ending is canon in the series. But there is a good ending and a bad ending. Maybe I should put them as the dark ending and the light ending. That would be more accurate. Because both of them are basically good endings. They just go in different directions. Let me know. Y'all got a little time to think about it. That thing looks so dang cool. I loved that thing as a kid. That giant eyeball right there. That's so neat looking. Hello. Ah! So this is potentially a very intimidating battle if you don't know how to fight him. So he shoots saw blades out at you, and then if you're low enough on the wall, he'll jump out and like bite you. And it's scary. But if you use the slowdown to your advantage, he ain't so bad to fight. Flip. Also notice in the background, night has fallen. It is now nighttime in the city. Which is a fun little thing. Ooh. Oh, okay. I remember as a kid, I really liked his like saw blade shoulders. I thought that was a neat thing. You vote good? Okay. I can very easily explain the two endings if that will help y'all to make a decision. But I generally tried to do the good ending because it one, I just like it better, and two, it feels more complete to me, and I usually try and get everything in these games. So. The heck? Why are they falling off early? Oh! Very silly looking. Oh, I wanted to just single lemon him. Zip. Hey man, single lemon. You don't think you've ever seen any of this? Okay. I'll go ahead and explain it. Well, I'll explain it once we fought the X-Hunters, because then it'll make more sense. Yeah! Got that spin wheel! Okay, next up is... Where's our boss? This dude's kind of cool looking. Like, his face is dumb, but his outfit's awesome. So, I played this particular level a lot when I was a kid, because this is the motorcycle level. This is the level where you get to use the ride armor, or the ride chaser, and it's cool. Y'all ready to ride a motorcycle? Yeah, baby! Yes! Look how cool this thing is! Oh, young me loved this thing! Old me loves this thing. It's so cool looking. Look at it. Oh, the game freeze. Oh no, the game froze. Oh man. What gives? I froze the game. Carp waffle. Dang it. The game froze. It is a flea market game, I guess, but doggone, I have to do all that again. I guess it's good we only fought one robot master. The game froze again. Okay, hang on. Hang on, maybe I need to clean this. Gibbs, I cleaned it before we put it in. Doggone it, that's frustrating. If this was a regular non-endurance run stream, I would just end the stream here, but I'm not doing that today. We have 2 games to get through. Well, 2 more games to get through. We've already gotten through one of them, but... Alright. I wonder why it's freezing. It's really weird. Yeah. Oh, nice! You got a cool grandma! Cool grandmas are awesome. Alright, well, I'll try and just get through this as quick as I can. I have to beat freaking Wheel Gator again. Dang it. Here's a question for y'all that for any of y'all that play X games. Do you like dash constantly? Just in general, when I play like most games, I'm not like a speedrunning kind of guy. Except for my sweet speedrun that I put up on my regular channel the other day. Nobody knows what, if you didn't see that, you should watch it. I made like a dumb shorts video the other day. That was just, it was just something I came up with while I was like taking a shower, and I'm like, ha, that's funny. I should make a video about that. Anyway, short of it is, I don't usually like dash constantly in games, but I know some people do. Like, I've heard of people that, like, when they, as soon as they get the Pegasus boots in Link to the Past, they just constantly run after that. I don't know. It just feels unnecessary to me. But each their own. Anyway, suffice it to say, I don't dash constantly when I play those games. So. Gotcha. Cool. Yep. Alright, Wheel Gator. Do this again. It's a cool level. It's fun to play the level again. But I remember when I was a kid, in my bedroom, I had like these little shelves that were made of like cinder blocks and wood. So like basically 2 cinder blocks and then like a plank of wood and then 2 cinder blocks and a plank of wood, and that was the shelf. And they were my parents built them so that I could have a TV and video game set up in my room. So there was like a little CRT TV on top, and the middle section was for the games. But because I was like an imaginative kid and I liked Legos and toys in general, I decided to make the whole shelf into like a base. So like I built like ladders and platforms and little structures attached to the cinder blocks and stuff. And when I played this game, I decided that my little cinder block base was actually like a walking tank like this. It's like, oh, it's like walking the whole time, and like I'm crossing like a city or something. It was cool. It was cool. That's the short of it. Did y'all enjoy that story? It was cool. My cinder block shelves as a child, they were cool. I don't know, it was just fun. It was really fun to like build new structures and like imagine what like it would look, how it would look if it was an actual structure, I guess. I liked it. I like that kind of stuff. Really like deep imagination stuff. Because when you're a kid, you do that. You know, like you use your imagination to like fill in the gaps of what you want your room to actually look like or whatever. Alright, back with him. Go-Getter's like, I feel like I just did this. Are you feeling deja vu? I'm feeling deja vu. Have we met before? X is like, no sir, we have never met before. Whoa, ooh. He doesn't always shoot two, and it gets me every time he does. It's like a surprise every time. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. All right. I haven't really showed it off yet, but that little mark he left in the wall is actually a damaging spot now. So if I were to try and, like, if I bumped into that, it would actually do damage to me, which is why I'm kind of staying away from it. All right, killed him again. Dead again. So now we can go back to the motorcycle part, and hopefully the game won't freeze again. Because if it does, I don't know what to do. Yeah. Desert Bay. Overdrive ostrich. Excuse me. I like how the sand in the distance is like green. It's cool looking. This whole game's cool looking. The art style for like Capcom games on the SNES was incredible. Like Capcom was really great at sprite-based games. Not to say they're not good at other games, but like their sprite work was so nice. All right, here we go. I'm not gonna shoot as much. I'm just gonna kind of like, hopefully, not make it freeze again. So I don't know what caused that to happen. Yeah, Nice! So cool. Well, now I gotta do this, because I need to build up speed to make this jump. Oh, doggone it. I gotta do it again. You gotta make that jump. I need to make that jump. Try again. Super jump. There we go. Okay, and then... Whoa! Alright, I want that. I want the heart. Uh-oh! Oh, don't kill me! Ah! Boo! I got the heart. That's the important bit. You can actually do it where, like, you don't hit the spikes, but I didn't get it right. Oh. Alright, so what we are here to do, other than defeat Overdrive Ostrich, is to get the leg parts. The leg parts are here, and we need Wheelgator's power to get them. There we go. Leg parts. Hooray!
Megaman! Megaman X into the capsule. This enhancement will modify your main wide unit. With it, you will be able to dodge while in midair. Use it wisely, Megaman X.
Cool. So this was also very exciting. Leg farts. Yeah, leg farts. Powerful leg farts. You see how red it is? So, like, when you change... In the first game, when you change your ability, like, the trim of the armor would change, but in this one, it doesn't. I hate that. Like, I hate that the palette doesn't carry over. But yeah, now we can do that, which is nice. We got flying leg farts, which is helpful. I always like going on the other side of the missile and then shooting it a bunch. There we go. So X stood on a missile, blew it up, and now Overdrive Ostrich will appear and honk at us or whatever. So that move, in particular, the one where he like jumps up in the air, was really intimidating to me as a kid. But if you know one really simple trick, it's super easy to dodge. Basically, that trick is if, like, the way it sets up is where you're standing is where the center of the attack happens. And so all you have to do really is wait for him to shoot it, and then just move slightly to one direction. And it will always miss you. And it's super easy. See? Huh? He's like, no, my super move! I can't believe it didn't work! Done. Okay, so now that we have the shoes, we can go and get the upgrade to our buster. We needed the shoes to get them. And we have to go back to, what's his face? Wheelgator's level. It's a good color scheme. Oh, something's happening. I see now something. He's pushing up.
I am not sure our Mavericks can hold him long enough. We may have to intervene.
Meanwhile, at the very exciting home base...
Dr. Kane, what happened? A group of Mavericks calling themselves the X-Hunters have just contacted us.
Greetings, we have all of Zero's parts. We picked them up after he freaking exploded in the previous game. It was cool. They can be yours if you can defeat us.
X-Zero's control chip is still stored here. I doubt it is possible to resurrect him without it.
Dr. Kane, I've got to get Zero's parts back. At any cost. So,
There we go. So, that is the little special gimmick, is that now you can see they're the 3 X Hunters. They are now in those stages, which means were I to complete one of those stages without fighting them, I'd be on my way to the bad ending. To put it simply, since Hot Dog already weighed in, and it was the only person that weighed in, so I'm going to take Hot Dog's decision. The good ending is when you get all Zero's parts back. Bad ending is when you don't get Zero's parts back. In the good ending, Zero's a good guy, and he saves the day. In the bad ending, you actually have to fight Zero, which is kind of a cool fight. And it's part of the reason why I say I don't know if it's the good ending or the bad ending. Because there's a whole thing with Zero where he's like bad sometimes. You know, he's an edgy boy. So I'm not really sure which one's correct. I prefer the good ending though, so we're gonna do that. Alright, that's our time. It's honestly been many years since I actually saw the bad ending. Because I usually, like, once I found out that there was a good ending, that's just, I was like, okay, well, I'll just go for the good ending. Why not? Because it's more complete. Like, you get the bad ending basically if you don't find and fight the X Hunters. So, you basically either get the fight with Zero or you get the fight with the X Hunters. And I think the X Hunters are more interesting. Wow, first try. Nice.
Megaman X, into the cap wall. This enhancement will modify your X buffer. With it, you will be able to charge energy in both arms at once. This enables you to shoot a double shot or to charge any weapon.
Alright, cool. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm gonna have to come back to this level again later on. Nice! That double shot, like the bam, bam, with like both arms feels so cool. But once again, I'm red. Like it, I'm gradually becoming more and more red. Whatever. Exit. All right. Let's go to Morph Moth next. Or no, let's go fight one of the X Hunters. Deep Sea Base. Can I get there? I gotta remember where it is. I can do this. I think I can get there. Zap. Zip-a-dap. Ba-dap. Thing doesn't even look like a crab. He really doesn't even look like a crab. He just sort of looks like a weird little man. Whatever. So apparently, there is a strong association with crabs and bubbles in Japan that I did not know when I was a child. Oh, y'all want to see a trick? Look, you can jump. You can walk on water in this game. You just have to jump when you hit the water. I don't know if that's intentional or a glitch, but yeah, you can do it. It's fun. But yeah, apparently when crabs get agitated, they will like froth at the mouth or something. And that's the reason why this guy is called Bubble Crab, is that he like fires bubbles. because crabs do that, I guess. But I didn't know that as a kid, and I thought it was very dumb that his special power is bubbles. I was like, that's stupid. So what I'm doing right now, you see there's this fish guy. I gotta beat this fish guy by breaking various parts on him. If I break enough parts on him, he will be destroyed, like so. Gotta get the secrets. Gotta get the secrets. So this room is very unusual. I can't show you yet, but if you get the power that Morph Moth has, and you charge up your Mega Buster and use it here, it summons health. It's just a useful tip, but there are a couple of those in the game where it's like weird health rooms that require Morph Moth. I don't know what the idea is with them, but there you go. I'll probably use it later on, but yeah, that's a health room. Ow. Look how cool that is in the background. I always really like deep sea bases and like underwater stuff like that. I think they're cool. So if you don't beat the fish in time, you can't get here. Look at just because of hand. This guy's stupid looking. I hate him. He's got a dumb face. This is Agile, by the way. He said that, but yeah, this is Agile. He's one of the X-Hunters. His thing is using a sword. He thinks he's really cool. Doggone it. He's like, I'm going to get you soon enough. My power cannot be underestimated. My decision to use a sword against your gun was a very clever one. You're just toying with me, right, dude? That's what bad guys usually say, huh? Ha ha ha, I was clearly just toying with you. I may fail, but you'll never defeat Z-Zero. Alright. I got Zero part number 3. I got his legs. We lost those in the previous game. That's where they were. That weird guy had them. Now we know. Alright, so that's X-Hunter number 1. That was Agile. Flip. There we go. It's also a nice little shortcut because it gets you to bubble crab even faster. Get you to bubble crab. Bubble crab. Yeah. Y'all enjoying this like new format where I'm just playing more than one game? I hope so. My throat's not enjoying it. So that's fun. That's so cool. Double shot's so cool. Come on, dude. Get over here. This is, again, speaking of the idea that, like, the Super Mega Man games were, had, like, all kinds of neat little bibs and bobs. During this fight, like, the water level keeps changing, so, like, your ability to dodge keeps changing. That's a neat thing. Hey, man. Oh, no, he summoned friends. They're here. His friends. Dead. I like it, at least. And I'm also having fun doing this. Having fun playing Mega Man. It's been a while since we played, like, a Super Nintendo game, so... Yeah, baby!
Bubble Splash! I can now fire bubbles! Yeah! Alright, let's go after... We'll go to the volcano then. Yeah, sure.
I like how it's like... Just like the way he charges up his fire. The music for this level is like stupidly overdramatic and it's kind of funny. Hello, friend. You can actually ride this guy, which is kind of fun. Go back. Yeah. Whee! Yeah, he brings you up here. It's nice. Thank you, Stag Beetle friend. See you later. Well, I want that too, but whatever, it's fine. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Gonna die. I don't. Yep, I did. It's fine. It's fine. Lava, fine. Like, listen to this music. It's just like really silly and over the top, and I love it. I was supposed to be using my superpowers more, or my special abilities more. Forgot about that. So with bubbles, you can fire bubbles. Did you like it? Bubbles. Bubble spray! I'm Sailor Mercury. All of Jared's dreams have come true. Well, I don't necessarily know that Jared would want me to be Sailor Mercury, but he does like Sailor Mercury. If you charge it up, you can get a ring of bubbles. Behold... Oh, hang on. Behold my bubble powers. Give me a sec. Bubble power! Oh, my bubble shield. So strong. Right, hang on, friend. Hang on. Oh, he left. I need him to come back. Friend? Friend, come back. Beetle friend. Beetle friend? Oh, there he is. Up here, please. Beetle, up. No. Hang on. No. Oh, whoa. Whoa! Took so much damage for some reason. Beetle friend? There he is. Okay. Beetle friend, come on. Beetle friend? Beetle friend. Where you at? Beetle friend. Come back. Beetle friend? Where is he? Come back. Okay, yeah, there you are. Up here. No! Stop flying inside the cave, Beetle friend. No! Beetle friend! Ugh. Fine, I'll do it the other way. Can I get up there another way? Yeah, okay, yeah. Break that, please. Thank you. Alright, who is this? Violan? It's Violan! He's a gorilla guy.
X, I shall crush you like a tin can. I crush those.
His thing is he's got a giant metal ball attached to the back of his head. That he's not doing it yet, but he likes to swing the... There we go, yeah. That's his thing. He's potentially very dangerous because of it. He's actually firing his gun a lot, which is weird. Like, I feel like every other time I've fought this guy, he always just uses the ball. And the ball is very difficult to deal with because it can be a little random feeling. It does a lot of damage when it hits you, so. So yeah, this was actually a easier than usual Violan fight, believe it or not. Usually he's a lot more dangerous than that.
It can't be!
The lowercase I, it cannot be!
Now the unification is in jeopardy!
Okay, see you later. You got Zero part number 2. Which is his midsection, I think? Yes! Now I have Zero's headless body! Everyone's favorite! Alright, let's go. Alright, I hate this area. Because the idea is that all these little things are firing, like, flammable gas, and you have these, like, fire squirrels floating around that will light the gas on fire. And it's dangerous. The fire squirrels are very dangerous. But actually, again, that wasn't that bad of a run through there. So. Alright, well now we're gonna fight Flame Stag. Which is another one of those battles where you can, like, end in a cool way. So I'm gonna try and end it in the cool way. What's up, dude? Punch! It is cool that this guy is like a deer, like a violent deer. How often do you see like deer as like a dangerous enemy in a video game? I feel like deer are almost always portrayed positively. Not this guy though. He's a danger deer. Now he's blue. It's also, not really that hard, honestly. Alright, up. Let's see. Fight me up here, dude. Bam! Ooh! It's so cool when you get to, like, drop like that. I always enjoy that in games. Like, an aerial conflict. Feels cool. Yeah! See you later. Oh, nice. You got Speed Burner. Now I can burn my own speed. Ah, good. Okay, yeah. Robot Junkyard. Time for Morph Moth. So y'all want to see the armor part that it took me the longest time to find? Because it just feels completely arbitrary. Oh, hang on. Give me a sec. Oh, I can't get up there yet. Never mind. There's something above us right now that I can't get to. That's not what I was talking about, though. So somewhere in this hallway is a secret. Do you see the secret? Do you? Because I didn't for a long time. There it is. If you don't find that, you don't get all the armor pieces. It's just so arbitrary. There you go. This is the armor.
Megaman X into this well-hidden capsule. This enhancement will modify your body armor. With it, you can absorb damage and transfer it into explosive weapon energy.
So I never used this ability. I mean, it's a cool ability. Basically like a final attack kind of thing, but... yeah. It's kind of silly looking though, right? I don't really like his armor very much in Mega Man X 2. Also, if you look at the junk down there, some of it is recognizable. Like, I think the kind of tan robot might be the thing that was guarding the the armor from the first game, and then you can also see like a Met hat next to it, and then what appears to be the remains of the helicopter from the first game. There's little fun things in the background. Alright, so another fun thing about this place is that it's full of robots hanging by the neck, which is a little scary, and robotic necromancy, which is also scary. That's fun. There are lots of robots here that are, like, brought back from the dead. Which is, you know, settling. Definitely what I want from my Mega Man game. More dead robots. Whatever, dude. It's fine. It's creepier now than it was when I was a kid. I didn't really think about it much as a kid. But, yeah. You see that dead husk over there? It's going to be infected by an insect, and then it's going to be reanimated for a little bit. So that's cool, right? I did that pretty quick. Usually he reanimates it at least once when I'm fighting him. Prepare yourself for bubbles! Also, you can be infected by these monsters, and they'll just start making you do things. I'm not jumping right now. I have no control over my jumping at the moment. Because I'm infested at the moment. A creature has gotten inside my central nervous system and is causing havoc. Alright, anyway. Alright, so that guy is guarding the way to the secret arena. Let's go. It's Surges.
I am Surges, and I cannot allow you to stop the unification. It's for the good of all.
Oh.
He's like, now I'm going to take off my shirt.
What do you think? This guy is kind of frustrating to deal with. Like, he hasn't done it yet, but his shtick is to, like, kind of hover around on his little hovercraft and then place, like, mines on the ground. And when he does that, you can blow them up, but they're just kind of like a nuisance. Yeah, there we go. Stop that, dude. I gotta blow this up. Also, fun little note about Surges here is that some have theorized that he is actually supposed to be a android version of Dr. Wily. Or a Reploid version, excuse me. Which, I mean, I guess I can get. You know, he's got a handlebar mustache, and he is old. He's ostensibly very old. I don't honestly think it's the truth. I think probably he was just inspired by a, you know, the kind of like wizened elder stereotype, but it's kind of a funny thought. Ow. Ow. Lemon.
You have nearly delayed the inevitable. We will meet again.
And then he hands me Zero's severed head. There it is. I'm carrying my friend's head now. Yay! It's a little creepy, but he's a robot. It's fine. So yeah, now I am on the track to get the good ending. If you miss any one of them, and it counts as a miss if you go to a stage where the X-Hunter is, and then you don't fight them. that counts as failing to beat them. Which is what happened to me when I was younger, because like I would see them land, and I got the idea that they were supposed to be there, but I didn't know that you had to fight them when you were there to get the thing. Oh, he's making me dash. I'm not trying to do that. Stop. Stop making me dash, dude. Get off. Get off. Stupid thing. They can make you jump, dash, or shoot. Look, more necromancy. Dead. Oh, there's so many of these things. Stop trying to reanimate me. Let's see you later. Okay, so now we're going to be fighting the Morph Moth fight. And it's a little weird. Yep, we saw Morph Moth at the beginning of the stage, right? He didn't look like a bagworm, yeah? Well, good news. That's Morph Moth. It's, pretty strange, especially if you don't know what a bagworm is. A bagworm, for those who don't know, is a type of insect that is more common in Japan, that kind of creates a little cocoon for itself and suspends itself from trees. It is the larval state of a particular type of moth that I don't know what the moth is called, but yeah, if you don't know that's supposed to be a cocoon, this all seems very arbitrary. But yeah, that was Morph Moth, and then he shows up and starts laying down dust, which again is something that I didn't strongly associate with moths when I was a child, so I had no idea what was going on with this guy. But the good news is we can go up here, shoot him with a lemon, and do another cool falling shot. So cool. So cool. Oh, I'm out of drink. Ooh, I want more drink. Yes. The silk shot. You know, everything about Morph Moth is weird. I also don't get the weapon you get from him, which is like a pile of junk. I can try to reactivate Zero to help, but I need more time. Before you can reinstall his control chip, try to slow them down. Good luck. Alright, so that means that we have the good ending, like I said. Which is good. Also, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back. Y'all hang out on the map screen. I'll be back. A professional streamer interrupts stream to go get himself a drink. Okay, cool. Who's next? So you can pretty much go to whoever you want, but I will go for Crystal Snail. Crystal Snail. Almost 3 hours now. I do feel like we're making pretty good progress, though. I guess I should show this off. There is a secret down here that I can't do yet. So, way far that way is, I think, a heart container, or heart tank. But I can't do it yet. I gotta come back later. What you mad at me for? Hydration is important. It's true. I always really like the music of this level. It's like, it almost got like a Latin rhythm to it. It's a cool song. I like it. Alright, so again, since we already finished with the 3X centers, we don't have to do this, but up there is where the special arena is. So I guess I can go ahead and show it off. You have to get up here with the ride armor, like so. And then you kind of like climb up those and it gets you to, but again, there's nothing waiting for me up there, so I'm not gonna bother. In case you want to know though, that's where it is. Ow, my body. I'm also really glad this level doesn't have like ice physics for the most part. That would be annoying. Alright, you. Here, enjoy this. This is a cool boss, actually. I like these kind of bosses where it's like a crystal and has like drones or something. I like that kind of thing in video games, but that one is particularly easy. There we go! Whoop! Oh, there we go. Flip. Time for the secret. It's down here. A much more useful headpiece in this game.
Welcome on back. Please enter the capsule. This enhancement will modify your radar optics.
Radar optics. Dr. Light, do you know things?
It uses some. I just built robots. It uses some energy, but with it you will be able to see objects that you could not see before.
Not true.
Good luck, Megaman.
That's not in fact what it does. All it does is if you happen to be near a hidden area, it will tell you about it. That's all it does. It's better than a headbutt, but it's still not good. Still really not much of a power-up. I think maybe Capcom had a hard time coming up with, like, helmet enhancements. Whoa. Let's see, is this one of the special rooms? I don't know if it is or not, actually. Oh, stop. Let's see. It is. Okay. So you remember what I was saying earlier about that room in Bubble Crab's level where if you, like, summon Morph Moth's power, it would bring you health? This is one of those rooms. Why does it do that? I don't know. They're just a couple of rooms in the game that are like that, where like if you just use the silk shot, if you just charge the silk shot, it does that. Why? No idea. There you go. Alright, time for us to try and fight Crystal Snail. Crystal Snail can be very tough. His whole shtick is slowing down time. So, yeah. Ah, he got me. Dang it. He encased me in crystal. Which I've never really been able to figure out if it's supposed to be ice or just a crystal, like quartz. I don't really know. It's probably supposed to be ice, but the fact that he was called Crystal Snail always made me think as a kid that it was supposed to be like quartz. It was like trapping you inside of like crystalline rock rather than like ice crystals. But I don't know. He does, however, shoot goof at you, so that's important. And I was gonna slow down time. So slow. Gonna kill you anywhere. Gotcha. That wasn't too bad. That was a relatively gentle fight against him. I do like the shape of the helmet in this game. I think it looks nice. It's got like those big points. Those are cool. I like those. You got Crystal Hunter. Crystal Hunter is a weird freaking ability. It's very strange. I'll show you how it works. We'll go back to Robot Junkyard and I can get that thing I said I needed Crystal Snail's ability to get. Also, let me just show off again. So now that I have all the armor, you can see how many like red bits and yellow bits there are. Look at that. Like, it barely changes. I hate it. I wish that like it was like the first game where, you know, the whole outfit's palette changed when you got the new abilities, but they don't. All right, so Crystal Hunter. It makes people into crystals, and then you can stand on them. That's what it does. He'll stay there. He'll stay there for a while. The other thing you can do with it is that if you encase someone in crystal and then dash into them, I think they almost always give you a energy power up. So there you go. Crystal Snail. I am a crystal hunter. Okay, who's next? Fire Sponge. So this place has a cool gimmick about it. The idea is that this is supposed to be a weather control center, meaning it's a facility, secret right there, dedicated to the study of weather. So it's kind of like a indoor garden, and it's populated with weird frog people. And along the way, you find these little orbs. These allow you to control the weather. So right now, it's supposed to be like amazingly hot, like super duper hot. Well, if I use the ice crystal, it's now cold. That's kind of neat, right? It's like a neat thing. I like it. Oh, it's hot now. The frogs are dying. But if I use water on it, now it's raining. I like that. I like how you can, like, control the weather in this stage. And when it's raining, the frogs become more animated and start jumping around more. Whereas if it's too hot, they're super overheating and they, like, start to smoke. I don't think they do anything if it's cold. Actually, now that I think about it. Alright, so down here is the special arena. Again, we already beat the X Hunters, so we can't do anything, but there it is. In case you were looking for it and needed to find it. Up we go. Curse you, screwdriver box! I don't want to deal with the rain. I'd rather deal with the warmth. Yeah. It's a cool idea for a level. I do like it. I think the weather control center is a neat idea. You can also just break them, which doesn't really do anything. It just kind of makes them. It just means you can't interact with them anymore. Not a very helpful thing to do, but as far as I know, there are only 3 things you can do, which is the fire. If you use fire, it makes it hot. If you use the bubbles, it makes it rain. And if you use the ice, it makes it cold. I think those are the only 3 effects you can have, but it's a fun little thing. Extra little gimmick. Alright, wire sponge. You sponge. You sponge with wires. Sponges are well known for their tendency to attack their surroundings with wires. So these little things he shoots out are actually kind of a cool thing for like a kind of a cool piece of technology for the time. The idea is that they are a hazard that will move in reaction to the player. So it puts them down, and as you can see, it's like it'll like follow me. You see how they're like looking at me? That's kind of cool, right? Like from the perspective of like a technology thing. How I said that like the Super Megamans have a lot of bibs and bobs that feel like Capcom was trying to show off a little bit. And he kind of freaks out, does a cool dance. Now he's electrical, which means he's just a little bit faster and a little bit more dangerous. That's it. I think he can do his lightning dance again if he wants to. Dance, dance, dance. But it's lemon time. Ooh, thank you all for coming out and watching this too. I hope it's entertaining. I'm enjoying doing it, so. I just like playing Mega Man games, really. That's all it comes down to. I like that. Oh, that's a nice one. Yeah. Strike Chain! Alright, one Robot Master left. It is the dreaded Magna Centipede. So a fun thing about this guy and his Japanese name, I think his Japanese name is Magna Hyaku-Legger, which, as I understand it, like Hyaku is, I think it's 1,000 maybe in Japanese, and apparently when they were trying to come up with the name of this guy, they're like, I guess the word millipede, they were afraid the word millipede wouldn't, like millipede or centipede wouldn't be easily interpreted by children. And so like, why don't we just say he's got 100 legs? He's just a 100-legger. And that's where his name came from. It's very silly. So I need to get up there. On it. Not a problem. I'm glad y'all are enjoying it. I am enjoying doing it myself. And hopefully this format will be interesting for people and I can do more endurance runs. Other games. The challenge, of course, is finding games that I feel like I can beat in one sitting, so. Whoa. I love that, like, gushing noise that it makes when they crash to the ground. Gushing, gushing. Gotta get up there. How do I get up there again? Oh, I remember what it is. See, I remember what it is. I thought that was it. Hang on. I think that's it. pretty sure that's how you do this. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Got it. Oh, I should use my Nova Strike thing. I haven't even used it yet. Oh no! Look at the future! The future graphics! Oh! They're too powerful to comprehend! Oh! Oh, so cool! I mean, this was really cool when I first saw it. Vector graphics? Whoa! Slice! Gotcha. Okay, so I don't actually know if it's possible to do this section without getting spotted. I usually try to, but I don't know if you can or not. Guess you can. Never mind. Alright, so I'm going to do something kind of stupid here. You see that thing? You don't want this to scan you. It's a bad idea. I'm going to do it for the sake of showing y'all what happens, but you don't want that to scan you. Because what that's doing is it's getting data on Megaman X. They're learning about me, you see. I actually think they could have scanned me one more time, but... And now they're about to use that information against me. So this guy shows up. He's green. And then they provide him with data. Now he's blue. Provide him with data. Now he's red. Provide him with data. Now he's super. So the idea is that for each scan that he gets, he becomes a little bit more powerful. Like he gets new abilities. Like I think in his most basic state, all he can do is shoot low. Like he can fire that beam low and nothing else. And then one scan he gets the jump shot. 3 scans he gets he can shoot high or low, and then 4 scans he gets that pink bubble move. It's a neat thing because it's like a reward for getting through that previous room quickly, which is cool. But it's also neat to see like the updates that they give you. There you go. Normally though, I try and get there without him scanning me even once because it's more fun that way. Whoa. Now we're gonna find Magnusopede. His shtick is that he can teleport around the room, he can stand on the ceiling, and he can grab you. You don't want him to grab you, because if he grabs you, what he does is he diminishes one of your powers. But I don't want that. I guess I'll show you. He grabs me, and I'm like, oh no, now I'm pink. And so now I can't charge my gun anymore. I can't charge my X-Buster. So for each time he gets you, he takes away some ability. He also makes you a weird color. And he's pretty darn hard if you let him take away everything. I don't think I've ever beaten him in a completely weakened state. Another thing is that it's very hard to actually escape from him if he takes away the dash ability. So. Curse you, Hyaku Legger! You and your dumb name. Stay away. Flip. I hate only being able to throw lemons. I'm playing this game the way Inafune would have wanted it. I can't charge my gun. I forgot he did that. He hadn't done the like those little like mines he just shot out are actually what you get from him when you beat him. That's the weapon you get, and he hadn't even used it yet. No, Yaku Legger, no. The idea is that he's supposed to be like a psychic or something, but why, I don't really know, but I will still beat you with my lemons. I doed it. Okay, that's all the Maverick's down. Now he's gotta go collect stuff. Where did I miss things? There's something in Bubble Crab's level that I missed. I have to go back to the Gator tank again. Where else do I have to go? Meanwhile, Megaman X, I've located the X-Hunter's base. It's at grid location 00. That's right, at the North Pole.
Roger, Dr. Kane. I'm on my way.
It will take some time, take some more time to reactivate Zero. Slow them down, Megaman X. Alright, cool. Nope. Alright, did I get everything here? Yes. We'll start here. That's a nice background, isn't it? Very pretty. Flip. 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 Feel the wrath of my bubble spray. Bubble spray. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't show that off. Yeah, if the spotlight hits you, that's what happens. And it makes that little death shot thing. Killed it. All right, so what we have to do is we have to charge up the bubbles, and then we get the bubble boost, which allows us to jump super high. Get to that. That's our goal. Dang it. Whoop. Done. Let's see. And that's all 4 sub-tanks. I guess mostly finished them. Okay. I will show y'all what I meant with that that one room where you can get lots of health, because I need to fill that sub-tank anyway. So go over here. Up to the hidden room. Take out the silk shot. Charge it up. And get lots of health. It's just the easiest way to do it. I mean, I have to assume these rooms are here for this purpose, but yeah, it's a fun little secret. Oh, I still have to make a thumbnail for this endurance run concept. So I want to make it look different than my regular stream VOD logo. I was thinking of doing some kind of like maybe Moe running in like a track and field day kind of setting, something like that. I think that could be fun. So we are back here to get the heart for this stage, which we did not get. Oh, I also still have to go to Crystal Snail's level. That's another one I need to get to. Hey, man. Mo pounding a protein shake. Yeah, well, not quite the vibe I want to give off, but it would work. Blam! 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 Punch! 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 You can see, like, the back of Mega Man's head when he swings. Look at that. He's got, like, some sort of white thing on the back of his head. Look. I never noticed that before. That's silly. Get out of here. Guy, I'm busy. Alright, so what we need is we need to get up there. Means we need flame powers. There we go. Okay. Exunt again. I think it's just Crystal Snail now. So I will probably die a couple of times trying to do this, because it's very tricky to do. What you have to do is you have to cross a very wide gap. Which requires you to dash with the right armor, your own dash, and then strike chain at the end. So, here we go. Nope. You see it there? That's where you gotta get to. There may be a better way to do it, but this is the only way I've ever known to do it. Also, that's the strike chain. It's kind of neat. It's just like a little extensible chain. And if it latches onto a wall, it can actually pull you to it. But that is difficult on its own. See? It like pulls you forward. Dang it! Dang it! I think I'm pushing it too late, maybe. Like I said, this is the only way I know how to do this, so we're just gonna have to keep at it until we get it. Let me watch that. I'm wondering if I'm gonna try something. Oh, that worked. All right, well that's a much better way than I used to do it. So like what I was trying to do is I was trying to like latch onto the edge here at the last second. But that worked way better actually. Huh. I learned something new. There you go, learning new techniques. All right, well, I think that's everything now. Got full life, got all these. Yeah, we're good to go. Let's go fight the X-Hunters. Let's show them what for. X-Hunter stage. Oh, yeah. This song is so good. And I'm singing over it, but it's just because I'm very excited. It's so cool. Tell you what, man. There were some good composers at Capcom. I don't know if they're still there, but they certainly were at this time. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Very scary. I really haven't been using my abilities very much. I just forget about them. Like, look at this. Just dropping rocks. What part of this has to do with moths? Moth! Feel my deadly moth powers! I'm gonna drop a rock on your head. Stop it. I wanna go this way. I mean, I guess you could make the argument, it's like, what part of alligators has to do with buzzsaws, but still. I mean, his name is Wheel Gator. Oh, okay. Didn't do anything. What? Okay. Oh, it's Violin. So the idea here is he makes these, like, blocks appear, and it's supposed to, like, mess with your ability to dodge his, chain attack. And for the most part, it does. But it's being pretty generous at the moment. So, yeah, that's nice. Just stuck up there now. Hang on. I don't want to lose at this point. So of the 3 X-Hunters in their second forms, I think this is the hardest one. Like, it gets easier from here, so that's good. Lemon!
What? How could I have overloaded my circuits?
Dead. What are you looking at over there, dude?
It's like this door is really... Have you seen this door?
Did it. And the good news is, the next stage, I think, is where I get my, my special ability. I'm very excited about that. If it's the level I'm thinking it is. I think it's this level, yeah. Still got the good music, though. Oh, I love this music so much. It's so good. No, screw you guys. I got something that shoots up. Oh, I don't actually. I did something that bounced off walls. I guess that's pretty good. You like my Sonic Slicer? Sonic Slicing! Tails Dicing! That wasn't funny. Did you enjoy it? It wasn't funny. Eh. Out of my way. What? Look at him go. There we go. I gotta go up. There we go. This is kind of a cool part. Like, you have to, like, use the platform and, like, get on the side of it. I like that. I think it's a neat idea. It's a good use of, you know, like, a Mega Man X's unique skill set that is different from regular Mega Man, you know? Like, you have to use the cling to the wall thing. Or you just take the hit, but, you know, that's not as cool. Or you did that, which also wasn't as cool. Oops. Aha! It's time to use our crystal hunting. Crystal hunt! Yes. Get me through there. Who gives? Oh, right. There we go. I believe that there is something on the other side of this room. Do, 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 do. It's an extra life, I don't really need that. Oh man, I didn't get a checkpoint. Boo. Alright, do it again. Use the reflective powers of this. Blue Mega Man has reflective shot. Ha! That's a reference. People love references. Hooray! Over there. Move, 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 move. Okay, good. That little, like, shudder dance is really funny to me. Platform! Platform, I need you. Platform! Platform! There it is. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. I was just cheating before, basically. Freeze. Also freeze. Thanks for the platforms, boys. Oh, hey. Okay. Just insta-killed him for some reason. Oh, wait, this is the boss. Oh. With Surges. He's here with a tank. Hey, man. Nice tank. As far as I know, the only way you can damage the cannons is to use that move I just used. Is it also the only way you can damage him? No. Okay. So for whatever reason, when I was a kid, I really liked these little, like, floaty discs, these, like, little floaty platforms. I was really into the design of those little floaty platforms. I thought they were super cool. I don't know why. Just really liked them. Kind of a pain to hit him. Like his hitbox is smaller than it feels like it should be. The other thing that's kind of working against me here is that, like, I keep getting locked into the animation of the two-shot thing. A rare circumstance where the power-up is actually a power-down. Doggone it. Ah, I missed the jump and spikes, and you know the rest. And then death happened. Break. 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 Let me see if there's a weapon that's better against them. I don't think that there is, but I could try. That was okay. That did pretty good, actually. Kind of hard to hit him with it, though. Alright. A bit too hard to hit him with it. What about a strike chain? Well. You thought hitting him with the fire was hard. Imagine the strike chain. I didn't like the strike chain much. Well, it doesn't really seem like any of these are doing very much. I'd be best off with just sticking with what I was doing. Doggone it. I got locked into that animation again. This has proven way more difficult than I remember Surge's being. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Does anybody who's familiar with this game know if I'm just forgetting his weakness? Maybe that worked better. Whatever, I got him. It took a while.
This is impossible. The prophecy must be
Prophecy?
the robot prophecy. The robophacy. Brr.
X is behind like the status bars. He's like, I did it! I'm back here, I did it! I did good, right? Alright, I gotta go refill my stuff. Give me a sec. Oh no, laser. Yeah, the biggest problem with the double shot is like it's so cool to look at, but it does kind of like lock you to the ground while you're using it, which is a little bit annoying. What you gonna do? It's still cool. It looks neat. So, I kind of complain too much. And I think they actually got rid of that for Mega Man X3, because Mega Man X3 also has a double shot that is more manageable, if I remember correctly. Alright, I'm gonna let the fish live this time. Bye, fish. Whoop. Charging it. All set. Okay, good. Super good. Let's go. This is the level. Yeah. I remember that background. It looks like Venetian blinds. Ow, guy. Not helpful. Get off me. Get off. Get off. So to get those, you need to use the strike chain. It's a pain in the butt, and I'm not succeeding at all. Never mind. You get it with the strike chain. It's one of these things from Super Mario Bros. 3. Yay! One of the light bulb things. Why did I do that? I just filled up all my E-tanks. Absolutely no purpose. It's fine. Contrary to what you might expect, I actually don't think they ever make you do this with spikes. It feels like that's the obvious direction, right? Like, oh, they're gonna make me do this with spikes, right? No, surprisingly, I don't think they do. Come back, Batan. Alright, so it's super secret. You gotta get up there. The way you do it, use the baton. Like so. So, if you don't know about the secrets of Mega Man X, you might think, oh, well, this is just like an alternate path. But it is, in fact, a secret. And this is kind of the trick. You have to know how to... You have to have the charge ability. You have to realize that you can do that. And then you get to the secret area. And the secret area is over here. And inside is Dr. Light again.
Hello, Mega Man. Wow, you're so cool. Oh, I'm not worried. 7 times for a special surprise.
Dr. Light is not worthy of Mega Man X. He's too cool. Yes. The last time we got the Hadouken, this time we get the Shoryuken. Yep. It's how do you do it? Hang on, I gotta get it right. There we go. It's forward, roll to forward, and attack, right? Yeah. So yeah, you get two Street Fighter moves. It's pretty fun. Hey guy. Oh wait, I need you. Come back. I don't know, it's fun. I like how they give you like Street Fighter moves and like you can use them if you know how to use Street Fighter moves. Like when I played this game as a kid, I did know how to do a Shoryuken, and so I couldn't figure out, like I would just like wiggle the controls around until it worked. Let's see, if you do it right, you can get this guy in one shot and it's funny. Yeah, there we go. Sucker.
No, Mr. Berry. Master Victory. Ah.
They didn't really show off how that fights. Basically what winds up happening is he kind of floats around on this top. He keeps trying to like drop spike platforms on you, and you just keep climbing up the walls to hit him. But that's way more entertaining. It just Shoryuken. I hope y'all don't mind that I skipped that boss fight for that, because it's just too funny. Alright, so we've beaten the X-Hunters, but they claim they have a master. Who could that be? Oh, this song. Oh. Looks like it's time to fight some robot masters. I don't know what the destroyed one is, but yeah. They're a master. Or we gotta fight the Mavericks again. Who's first? Flame Stack. Hey, man. I see you're already in your blue phase. Good news. I have bubbles! 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 Enjoying this commentary? Bubbles! 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 I'm kind of taking more hits than I should be. I'm just goofing around a little bit here. So stupid. He's like, I can't believe I died to Bubbles! There's not even really that much water in Bubbles! I think there's health up here, maybe? I think these little, like, inner platforms have stuff on them. Yeah, I'll take that. And I think these replenish after every fight, so... Alright, what you got? Morph Moth. Ooh, that lag. Ooh, that slowdown. Huh. Alright, see you later, dude. Moths don't like it when you light them on fire. There you go. So much easier. So much easier than using the X-Buster. For all that, I would say that the bosses in this game really aren't too bad. Probably the hardest ones are Crystal Snail and Magna Centipede. The other ones have like pretty obvious patterns. Like, I think probably, I don't know if it's because I'm most familiar with it or not, but I would say that this is the easiest of 3 Mega Man X games for the SNES. Hey, Wire Sponge. Have some Slicer. So I guess the idea is that, like, your slicers cut through his wires, I suppose, is the idea, but, like, it sure doesn't make much sense with the sponge part of it. Like, what about sponge is susceptible to cutting? It kind of looks like a cucumber. Here's a cool thing. When you kill him with the slicer, he actually like gets cut in half. Oh, it's so cool. He's like, that's the sound he's making. Alright, see you later, dude. Give me more health, please. Who's next? Ah, Bubble Crab. Crabs are well known not to like buzzsaws. So the reason that Bubble Crab is considered to be weak to the slicer wheel is just that it can cut through his shield. But in general, the slicer wheel is just not great to use as a weapon. It's kind of a pain. Yeah. That was a pretty Pyrrhic victory, if I was going to say so myself. Yeah. Time's passing. That's what happens when you stream for longer. Alright. Up we go. Ah, Wheel Gator. Gators are well known to not like chains. Chain! Oh, dang it. Chain! Chain! Nope. Chain! I have no idea what the connection between alligators and chains is. Maybe like putting chains on tires? Chain! It's what he's weak to. Flip. I mean, sometimes in Mega Man games, like, the weaknesses make sense, and then other times they're just sort of like, sure, that's the one. Like, did you know that scissors are weak to rocks being thrown at them? Actually, no, that makes perfect sense now that I said it that way. Oh my gosh, I never picked up on that. I never picked up on that. Oh, the reason that Cutman is weak to Gutsman is because you throw a rock at scissors. It's a rock, paper, scissors joke. I never got that. Wow, okay. You're pretty smart, Capcom from the 80s. That's very clever. I mean, that just kind of blew up the joke I was making. That stunning realization from 1980 whatever. Just never realized it. I'm stunned. Stunned and flummoxed. Hey, man. Oh, what's that little icon? What is that? Oh, shock. Yeah, shock's accurate. It's just like... Well, now that we have successfully used chains against alligators, let's use, is he weak to? Oh, yeah. Let's use junk against a centipede. Prepare yourself, centipede. It's junk time. Why are you weak to this? Stop it. Stop it. You're more dangerous now. Trying to hit him. There we go. I do think Magnus Centipede looks cool, though. I thought he was one of the cooler looking guys in this game. Will he do it again? Aw. Aw. Dead. We defeated Hyaku Legger! Alright, what do we got in here? Ah, yes. Was he weak to? Weak to Crystal Hunter. Think? Meow. There we go, yeah. Thrilling boss fight action! Oh. Can you handle the excitement? Yep. He got Toad-manned. One left. I'll go ahead and do it. Oh yeah, Crystal Snail. The funny thing about using the weakness on Crystal Snail is, well, you'll see it. It's very entertaining. Hey man. Falls out of his shell and then has to go pick it back up. It's very silly. He's like, ah, my shell! No, my shell! My shell! No, my shell! Silly. Stupid idiot. My shell! No! Alright, that's all the Reploids done again. Or Mavericks. I always want to call them either Robot Masters or Reploids. Reploids is correct. They are masters of robots, but they're supposed to be called Mavericks. It has been a while, Megaman X. What? Sigma? It seems that the X-Hunters have failed. But don't worry. I have arranged for some new toys from the bye, Sigma. Hey, y'all, I hate to do this. I've been pounding drinks. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, I apologize for that, and I apologize that I left you on the password screen song. Ugh. Ugh. Wait a minute, this isn't the X-Hunter base. This is the Central Computer Zone. What's going on? Yeah, for whatever reason they didn't make a last stage. They just send you back to the Central Computer Zone. Not really sure why. I guess they wanted to use this tile set for some reason, but yeah, anyway. There we go. I gotta get used to that. Once again, I want to try and beat Sigma with the special move if I can. Bam! Oh no, it's Sigma! And Black Zero?
Look who I found wandering around, Mega Man. My friend here has a small problem with you. It seems that you let him die. He's not too happy about that. Now I think it is time that he repays the favor.
What ho? It's the real Zero!
Sigma, you should have studied the blueprints closer. There is only one Zero. Wait, Zero, I know your secret. You were destined to follow me. Maybe so, but I still don't like you. Fine. If you will not follow me, then I'll watch you die. Once again.
So he's got the lightsaber now. So fun thing about the first 3 Mega Man X games is that you can follow where the lightsaber goes. So first, Sigma has the lightsaber. Now Zero has the lightsaber.
Zero!
Sorry to keep you waiting, Megaman X. The greetings will have to wait. We've got to defeat all the Mavericks, including Sigma. I'll take out the main computer and you follow Sigma. Let's go. Time for punch.
So yeah, if I had gotten the bad ending, we would have fought Zero here. Like the basically when Sigma shows up, it's not Black Zero, it's actually Zero, and you have to fight him.
Here it is, X. Sigma lies just ahead.
All right, down we go. Yeah, you basically fight him, and then he after you beat him, he comes to his senses or whatever.
You were merely a bothersome insect, Mega Man X. It is about time that I crush you beneath my heel.
Wolverine claws! Why do I have these? Doggone it, I was gonna try and do the Shoryuken, but I didn't succeed. What are you weak to in this game? I can't remember. Go shoot a bunch. So another fun thing is you might recognize the magic or the abilities he's using. That is the ability that he was weak to in the first game. The spark shot. Yeah, I like that. I like how there's like continuity between the games. Like, basically, Sigma figured out what defeated him the first time and intended to use it as a weapon on his own. And now you fight this, which is something. And he like summons minions, which is kind of a funny thing because that means that you can actually get your health back during this final boss fight, which is weird. I kind of want to punch him. I want to see if I can punch him. Hang on. Oh, I took a hit. No. Give me health. Doggone it. I need your minions to give me health, please. No. I'm getting further away from what I need. I guess I could just use another E-Tank. This is his last form. It's like one of the easiest Sigma fights. Like, I actually sort of think that maybe the game designers intended for you to get the ending where you have to fight Zero, and that's why the Sigma fight is so easy. Not really sure, but I could see that being the case. No, I want to Shoryuken him. I want to Shoryuken him. Alright, do your thing. Make fish appear. Right. Oh, I got him. I hit him. But didn't actually kill him. I guess it's not instant death like it is in the other game. Hey, there we go. Shoryuken! I didn't get him with the Dookie shot, but I did get him with the Shoryuken. And then he does this and slips away into the nether. Megaman X, I have lost to you again. Each defeat only makes me stronger, and serves to bring you closer to your ultimate goal. But something is not right. I don't quite understand. Why did Zero... He is last of the Doctor's creations. Ugh. So that was really shocking when this game first came out. It's like, Doctor... I only know 2 Doctors of the Mega Man content, or 3 Doctors of the Mega Man continuity. Cossack, Light, and Wily? And it's just like, oh, could Zero be a Wily number? And it's like, oh my gosh! And in fact, that's true. I'll go ahead and say it. That is true. But it was really exciting when this game first came out, and you're like, oh my gosh, I never would have guessed Zero might be one of Dr. Wily's robots. No way. There he is. He's alive. Joined by his friend Zero, Mega Man X gazes out over the sea. Or kind of along the shore, really. He's not looking at the sea. Sigma's once again been destroyed. X wonders if the fighting will truly end. Is Dr. Light's dream of a world in which Reploids and humans live together, and peace merely a dream? The price of peace is often high, X thinks to himself. Who or what must be sacrificed for it to become reality? Oop. Hello there. And when the time comes, will he be able to do it? The future holds the answers. Or like taco. The future holds the taco. Ooh, I want a taco. Ooh, that sounds good. I might get Taco Bell after I'm done with this.
This song is so dumb sounding. I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be back. Alright, we are 2 games down now. That's exciting, right? Disc Boy 08. Atlanta. Ride Lloyd G. Reflexer. Saver Moon R. There was a monster called Saver Moon R. Did I see that? What do you think RP stands for? Like, revolutions per minute? Or revolutions per? I like how they give you these stats, you know? I think that's cool. It doesn't mean anything, but I just think it's cool. Neo Sigma. Ooh. And then 0 and X are completely unknown. Oh, they could be anything. Cool. And I don't think there's any after credits anything in this one. I think that's it, right? Pushing buttons. Wait a sec. I think that's all there is to it, though. If there is something, I've never seen it before, so I wouldn't know what it is. Alright, alright. Nothing. Good. Zero's just blinking. Cool. Okay. Alright. 2 games done. 2/3 of the way there. Oh. This has been enjoyable for me. Again, I hope y'all are enjoying it. If people like this, this concept of like a endurance run where I just try and get through a whole, like, 1 or multiple games in a single stream, let me know, and I'd be willing to take, like, suggestions. The real challenge is just based on the amount of hours that you would expect it to take to get through. Because I don't mind doing it every once in a while. It's not going to be like my dominant... It's going to be my dominant way of playing games, or doing streams from now on, but every once in a while might be kind of fun. Alright. So this works. Beep, 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 beep. Ew. Gross. We're doing X3 now. Yeah. Doing all 3 of them. The whole SNES trilogy. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh, and I should change this. That's the plan, my friend. All 3. Oh, I haven't been reading. Sorry. Something about Dr. Neocortex or something. Dr. Doppler, many of the most advanced Reploids have gathered their new mentor and founded Doppler Camp, a perfect utopian community. With Dr. Doppler guiding them, the world seemed ready to enter a new golden age. After a few months, the golden age happened. End of game. Everything worked out just fine, no problem. The Mavericks who were supposed to have been oh, that guy's cool looking. Neutralized by the neurocomputer suddenly appeared in the end to riot. At Maverick Hunter headquarters, all the intelligence indicated that Dr. Doppler was the mastermind behind the invasion. Soon, the call went out to X and Zero to destroy the invading Mavericks and to bring Dr. Doppler to justice. Maverick Hunter X and Zero, dispatch! It's pretty cool looking. Nice rich colors there. Zero Buster is weird looking. A few hours later, emergency contact was made by the headquarters of Maverick Hunter. This is the headquarters of Maverick Hunter. We are under attack from the Doppler force. We heard them coming, and then when they left, they were very quiet. All units return to base immediately and return fire. Wait, no, I get that backwards. Oh, catch you later, hot dog. Thanks for stopping by. Megaman X3. Let's go. Yeah. X shoots it a while, and then Zero just cuts off the rotor. It's so cool. X, I'll clear out the enemies out here. You go ahead and deal with the ones inside.
Roger.
It's actually been a little while since I played Mega Man X3 on the Super Nintendo. Because the last time I played this was for my channel, and I played the Mega Man X collection version. Because I wanted to show off the animated cutscenes, because they're cool. And it's nice to be playing the SNES one again. It feels very responsive.
Mac, where have you been? Mac, why did you shoot me? You're far too trusting, X. I'm now a member of Doppler's army. You will make a fine addition to our forces once you have been shown the true destiny of the Reploid race. This weird chin robot will take you away. No! Zip.
Now we're playing as Zero, and we get cool music. And I've got that light saber. Ah, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool to play as Zero. He's very heavy and kind of slow. Oh! He's like very large on the screen for some reason. Oh. Oh. Feels so cool. Oh. Yes. I'm Zero, yes. Let's see if I can do it the cool way. Let's see. Mac shows up. Yeah, I did it. I did it the cool way. Let go of my friend, please. Thank you. Are you okay, X?
Thanks, Zero. I'm okay.
I'll check out around here. Headquarters out again. Be on your guard, X. Alright, bye. Don't believe filthy traitors.
Didn't you betray me at one point?
Don't worry about that.
Hello.
This is this game's iteration of like a robot that looks like really huge and cool, but is kind of not that dangerous, honestly. Look, done. He's not hard. He just looks really neat. He's like, oh, I'm so big and awesome. Bye. Zoop. Looks like we've swept most of the enemies out of here. I'll go back and check on headquarters. Call me if you need me. See you later, X. Bloop. Nobody walks in this game. Just leave. You're in the building. Alright, who do we have this time? Tell me about the people. No. Doesn't tell me? Oh, that's lame. Alright, where do I want to go first? How do you get the boots from this game? The boots from this guy. Buffalo. Bilzard Buffalo! He's very large. Bilzard Buffalo! So in the animated introduction that I was mentioning before, like the animated cutscenes, they misspell his name as Bilzard, which I think is hilarious. I always call him Bilzard Buffalo. The dreaded Bilzard Buffalo. Can't do anything with that yet. That is a ride pod station. So like you can get the or not ride pod. That was Dark Cloud 2. Ride armor station, where you can like summon the ride armor for you to use, but I don't have any yet, so I can't. That's that. So kind of like the first game, this game has environmental effects as well. So like there are things that will happen if you have already beaten other levels. But unlike the first game, I believe in this one, the changes are sort of neutral or cosmetic and don't really significantly impact how you play the game. So, little thing. So I think we're near where the shoe power-up is. It's like somewhere around here, I think. Right here? Yeah, you gotta make that jump. It's a really wide jump that you have to make. There we go. Did it. Hey, Dr. Light.
Enter this capsule, X. Take this leg upgrade. The upgrade will enhance your mobility in the air. You will be able to dash left, right, or even straight up into the air. It's cool. Wear them. I got you new shoes, Mega Man.
Yep. That was some cool tech right there. The fact that you could like dash up in the air. Oh, it was so neat. Because like, ever since the first Mega Man game, you could do the dash jump, which was kind of like the aerial jump. But you could never go straight up. That was entirely new. So, it was very exciting the first time you got to do that. These little, like, missile robots, I hate. I'm really not a fan of those little missile robots. They always cause me way more trouble than I think they should. Well, very low in health. That's an issue. Go. Problem solved. You have very little health in the game in general. Not very difficult to refill your health. Alright, Bilzard. Time to fight. Oh, super nice. Dang it. Ah, I was doing well. I was doing well considering how little health I had going in there. Do it again. Oh. Oh.
Whoa. Super ice shot.
Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Flip. Take that, Lennon. Wow. Oh, again, I appreciate y'all coming out to watch this. It's kind of my whole afternoon, and if you watch the whole thing, it's your whole afternoon too, but hopefully it's been entertaining. And as always, it will be a VOD. So. Look how good that looks! It's so high contrast.
You get Frost Shield.
Yeah, gross.
Next I need drills.
Nice. Oh, the backgrounds in these games look so good. Like, the art was so good on the SNES. I don't know what else to say other than I really like the Super Nintendo's look. 16-bit was a great time to be alive. I can't do anything about that yet. Like, look at the mine in the background. Sorry, my brain was kind of wandering there for a second. Look at the mine in the background and the glowing crystals and like all the water features and stuff. It's just really good looking. I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than that I like it. See you there, crabs. Now we fight. Never mind. We don't fight. There's nothing there. It's just a room. So once again, I'm going to go for what is hopefully the best ending this playthrough. Oh, I haven't shut off Zero yet. Right. So an extra feature that they have in this game is that you can do this and request for Zero to come help you. Zero is on his way. And you can play as Zero. It's fun. You can't fight any bosses as Zero. That's sort of one stipulation, is that you have to switch to X anytime you do a boss fight. But yeah, you can just kind of play as Zero. It's neat. It's a neat feature. Now there is one danger to playing as Zero, though, is that he only has one life. I think if you die as Zero at any point in the game, you can't ever play as him again, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, so I tried to go into this boss room, and X is like, Zero, I'll handle this! And you just switch back to him. But yeah, it's kind of a neat thing. I don't do it very often because I'm always too paranoid about losing him. So, yeah. This guy's cool looking. He's got another move that he's not using. He's got a move where he pulls himself up and sticks to the ceiling, but he's not doing it for reasons unknown. Thanks. That didn't really work. These are really wide ladders for some reason. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Alright, off we go. Look at that background. It looks so good. So good. Now we will defeat Tunnel Rhino. He's here to tunnel. Hello, Tunnel Rhino. Yeah? So you gonna do something else?
I faked you out, didn't I?
Oh, nice reflective effect. Cool. Once again, he's got a shot ability that he's not using for some reason. See you later, dude. Bye.
Two Mavericks down. Now we're going to have to start dealing with the interlopers. As you do. Yay! Oh, look how good it looks! The thing that's frustrating about these is that, like, that picture looks really good, but the actual sprite uses a much lighter colored variant of it for some reason. It's like, if he was that dark, kind of like teal color, that would look great, but he's not. And I don't like that. Meanwhile, this man.
Here's the Maverick Hunter I failed to catch last time. I have no idea he is so powerful. Beat and bite!
That's neither a 0 nor a 1. That's neither 8 zeros nor 8 ones, or any combination thereof.
Bring that Maverick Hunter to me, alive if possible.
Affirmative, Dr. Doppler. Beep boop. Bye-bye. Alive, Dr. Doppler? You were so kind. Okay, here's a weird little thing I just noticed. So, obviously that's Vile. If you look at his gun over his shoulder, like not the one that, not like the one over his left shoulder, the one pointing at Dr. Doppler, it sort of looks like it's just the name Todd. Can y'all see that? Can you see Todd? It just sort of looks like it says Todd. T-O-D-D. And now I can't unsee it. Hello, Todd. Watch your mouth or I'll put you back where I found you. Even with your enhancements, you are still no match for me. Me. Thanks for the upgrade, Doctor, but I have a score to settle. And I'll do it my way. And I'll do it my way. Fine, just make sure you do it. Still can't believe that Maverick Hunter defeated my master twice in the past. Your master, who was defeated twice by Mega Man? Who could your master be, though? Who could it be? Alright, next Neon Tiger. Meow, Neon Tiger. The colors for these Reploids are pretty strange. That's something that they kind of improved in like the games after this one, is they started going for more like unified color schemes for the Reploids. In this one, they're just kind of like whatever colors they could think of. And I think probably the part of that is to keep the sprite as varied and interesting as possible, since, you know, an SNES game has certain limitations. But like, a lot of the Reploids look terrible as a result. I thought there was something else there. Did I go the wrong way? Step over you. Hey man, sorry, I get this over here. Yeah, there, okay, there it is. I was going the right way, and I just got confused. Okay. Come on. Nope. Hi. Wait, hello. There we go. Ah! Ow. It's a cool song, too. I mean, the X series has great music. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. It's good stuff. This is kind of just a slow part of the game. Alright, I needed that drill so I could do this. This color scheme isn't nearly as cool as it looked in the other scene.
I want it to look like it did the other place. Ugh. Hello.
Cancel this Capital X. Take this X Buster upgrade. The upgrade will increase the strength of your charge shot. You will be able to shoot 2 charge shots at once. If timed correctly, you can overlap the shots to create a single cross-charge shot. The upgrade will also allow you to charge any special weapon.
Cool. Sounds great.
You'll get 2 shots, and you can combine them, and you can charge other things, and it makes Julian flies.
That's pretty cool, right? Oh, yeah. Yes. Also, if I remember correctly, the drill power-up is really solid if you charge it. Yeah, you just get like a drill that you can just kind of like hold out. Oh no, it's that guy. He's here. Alright, that's not working very well. Just gonna go back to regular. I was trying to use my special weapons for fun, but no, I'll just use regular. So I've heard someone describe Mega Man X3 as a Mega Man or an X game where everything shoots at you, and it's true. Everything seems to have projectiles in this game. Every robot shoots something at you. There's so many shots in the air in this game. Which, I mean, that makes sense. It's a game about shooting, but it's just sort of funny. Like, until I read that comment, I was like, you know, I never thought of it that way, but yeah, this game has a lot of people shooting at you. Can y'all even see that? Okay, you can see it. I don't know if it was vibrating at that frequency that my capture card doesn't pick up or not. Nice! Getting powered up! The one thing that's kind of annoying about those red robots that, like, these guys, is that, I want to say if you use a charge shot, it will usually hit the defended section of their body. Meaning that just kind of like rapid fire shooting at them often works better than trying to charge up. Which is silly. I think that's the case. Not 100% sure on that though. Oh no, spikes! Oh no, this guy. He's making spikes. Nice heart. Heart tank. Yeah. We were talking earlier about Mega Man X command mission. That was one of the things about command mission that seemed weird to me. Is like, since it's an RPG, they needed to have like items you could use. And like the common like healing item, if I remember correctly, was like heart tanks. Which just feels weird to me, I don't know. What is that noise he's making? Meow, 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 meow. I have this bad habit of like getting flustered when this guy's attack pattern starts, and usually jumping directly into the first shot. I'd like to believe that that's his big, scary tiger roar. It's just meow, 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 meow. Ooh, scary attack. Wow. Gotcha. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye, kitty. All right. That's an okay color scheme. I just think the higher contrast images you see here look better than the sprites. You know?
Ray Splasher!
There's a beam machine gun. Very helpful. Very helpful.
Next up, we have to fight the dreaded Crush Crawfish. Ooh. Crush Crawfish! There's very big claws. The being from the American South, I always really enjoyed the fact that there's a crawfish in this game. It was like very exciting for me. I was like, I know what a crawfish is! Plus, the music for this level is really, really cool. Let's see if I need drills. The other reason you want the drills, like... Oh, wait, what? Oh, never mind. I gotta have a right armor to do that one. The other reason you want the drills early on is that there are a lot of things that they can break, so... Wait, is it here? There's somewhere where you can go down. Here? Yeah, here we go. Doggone it. I guess I need the right armor.
Go, 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 let's go, go, go!
Hey, Darkman. It's just so cool. Alright, is that health? That's a trap. I'm not gonna get it. There's a pit right there that's like a semi-invisible pit. I don't want to go in there. Semi-invisible? It's just a pit. Just a pit. There's a pit there. That's a cool submarine. It's funny, like, or I guess it's a submarine. Submarine, battleship, something. It's funny if you compare, like, how, like, military and intense this looks, and then you think back to, like, the whale ship from the first game. It is a bit more intimidating than the whale ship. Oh, jeez. Almost dead. I'm locked in this deadly boss fight with the wall. It's here. Die, wall. So, like, as a kid, I didn't know what the idea here is. The idea is that you just sunk the ship. But now, the ship is, like, resting on its side. I was a dumb kid. I just couldn't figure out what's supposed to be going on there. Alright, I shall now fight Crushed Crawfish with 1 Pligid of health. Fortunately, I've got extra lives. What's up, dude? We're gonna do something else, right? Guy? Yeah, okay. I was gonna be like, you do have other moves, right? I can't believe that almost worked. There. It didn't mostly work the first time. I love how well that worked. I feel like I found an AI bug there, as compared to just a regular old mud bug. Ooh, he looks like a fireman. It's Brian. He's ready to fight fires. Mega Brian X. Probably shouldn't have skipped him. This is Volt Catfish. I don't know why my brain was like, yeah, skip. And I was like, yeah, I guess I just forgot I was doing a show for a second. It's been a while. I've been playing for a while at this point. My brain's kind of turning into mush. I'm probably going quiet more than I would normally. Oh no, what's this? There's spikes in the walls. What do I do? Guess I have to go this way. Mysterious capsule. What could it mean? Oh, listen to this music. This song is awesome. So cool. So the first time this happened to me, I was like, "This is what is going on?" I was like, I got transported to like another location. What is this? Well, what this is? The mysterious Maverick Todd has summoned us to his location. We gotta fight Todd now. Todd. What was his voice? I already forgot. You're trapped, X. Bile! Zero and I destroyed you years ago! This factory is set to blow in a matter of minutes. My voice keeps changing. Until then, I'll try and keep you busy. So yeah, he's just here to mess with you, really.
Frickin' Todd. Get out of it, Todd. Eat it, Todd.
He's like, fight normal. Oh, stop it. You're not playing right. Flip.
Alright. So Todd here, you have to fight him in a particular way. Specifically, if you want the best ending... Oops, hang on, I'm low on health. You need to beat him with the slicer blade. I want to try and get the best ending. Well, I say best ending. The ending that involves the most secret stuff. The best way for me to put it. Gotcha.
Don't think that this is the index. I will haunt you to the day you die.
And that's pretty spooky for the Super Nintendo, honestly. Kind of creepy the way they did that, where he, like, the text comes out slowly, and he said the word die, and it's like, ugh, unsettling. Anyway, so I needed to do that. And now this place is going to explode. Get him away. I'm dying, hang on. Don't want that. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Get him away. Do 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 do. The song is cool, yeah. Do 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 do. Dash! Escape! I did it. And now we're just back. That was just a brief interlude. We're done with it now. So the idea is that each stage has a place where you can fight Bit, Bite, and Vile. And in order to, again, get the best ending, or the ending with the most secret stuff, you need to try to defeat them, find them, and then defeat them. And you have to defeat them with specific weapons, namely the weapons that I went out of my way to get first. So the drills are used on Bite. The ice shot is used on Bit, and then the slicer wheel, or the slicer discs, are used on Vile. There you go. And basically what winds up happening if you don't use those is that they just come back later. All three characters come back later to fight you again. I want that. And actually, that's part of the reason why I say it's not necessarily a good ending, just an ending with the most secrets. Because the fights against Vile and Bit and Bite, the second time, have a bit more punch to them than the fight you would fight otherwise, which is just kind of like a regular robot. Oh, I don't have it. So you can see that's up there. I want that. But this little panel here is telling you that you need to do something to make it float. And what you have to do is you have to use the gravity ability that you get from Gravity Beetle, who I have not fought yet. So no dice there. So these little rooms that I've been bumping into are rooms where you can fight Bit or Bite. Welcome, X. I'm Bit. I have my orders. You are to be destroyed. What if I use the ice ability on you? On it. Man. I'm doing very well against in this fight so far. Whoa. Doggone it. Boo. Oh, I'm back at the beginning. Ha! Oh. You! Destroy. Nope. Maybe. Destroy? There we go. It's fine. It's fine. We'll fight him again. I think you fight him again. I don't think I ruined it by doing that. By rather not doing that. So speaking of things that are impacted by other levels, one of them is those enemies that guy just fought, the little red two-legged robot that fired missiles at me. Those guys show up in like all over the place. Like they show up in all kinds of levels. And they're kind of a pain because they're relatively strong and they've got a variety of attacks. Well, if you can defeat the Blast Hornet stage, which is supposedly like the military base, then suddenly all they have are like lower tier versions of that robot. That's an example of like how the levels can change based on what levels you've done, which I think is neat. I like that kind of thing. Excuse me. Are you still here, Bit? Try it again. Hey, man. So I think with Bit and Bite, you really only have to hit them with their weakness for like the very last hit. That said, they are technically weak to it, so it doesn't hurt to use it ahead of time. Gotcha. This Reploid's special abilities are to... No, it can't be Gah! It can't be Gah! Yeah, so he blows up here. If we had not used the Frost Fang on him, he would have just been like, I'll fight you later, and just leave. But since I used the right thing, I'm all set. So 2 special bosses in 1 level. It's pretty extensive. No, it's just one of these. I can't do anything with that yet. So in order for me to get started on getting the right armors, I need to go to Last Hornet stage, because that's where you get like the first one you can use. Poor X, he's tired. He's like, does anybody have like protein shake or something? Okay, X, I'm tired too. Been going all afternoon. Alright, cool. Alright. Now we gotta fight Volt Catfish. I don't expect this to go great, honestly. Volt Catfish is hard for me. I'm not really great with him. He's a very large target. He shoots a lot. And I just find him very difficult to fight usually. Oh, jeez. Well, they're gonna kill me either way. Oh, no. Briefly survived. He does this? Yeah. I think we'll do. That move is the one that I don't really know what you're supposed to do to avoid it. Ah. Just hide up here, I guess. I don't know how to avoid this attack. It feels like there should be something you can do about it, but I don't know what. Yeah. Dead again. Nuts. Alright, well, we didn't beat him. We'll go to Gravity Beetle. Gravity Beetle. I skipped it again. I'm sorry. It's Gravity Beetle. That's why I didn't win, is because I keep skipping the openings. On it. Yeah, there's definitely some fatigue setting in with me right now. Getting kind of tired. Gotta hang in there now. Hang it. I can't get that yet. Ow. Guy. Oof. Oof. No fun. Okay. Yay! Okay, never mind. So I now have a ride armor. I thought that you had to have the one from Blast Hornets level, but I guess you don't. Cool. Well, now we have ride armor. Specifically, we have the F ride armor, which is the frog ride armor. It's the one that allows you to kind of swim. That's cool. Ah, you! Down we go. I always like how this rising platform has these little like wiggly things at the bottom. They're silly looking for me. Look at them, just shaking around. This lift powered by jiggling. Commence the jiggling. Ooh. Let's go check out our new ride armor in this ride armor transport station. Step on here. Step on here. Come on, work. Work? Work? Why isn't it work? I have a ride armor now. Oh man, do I have to have one of the other ones first? Oh, that's stupid. Alright, well I guess we still need to go to Blast Hornet stage then. That's dumb, man. I got it. I got the thing. Why aren't you giving me credit for it, game? Stupid. That's what I say. Man. Now I'm in an air dash. I couldn't really do anything with the F here anyway because it's not that there's no water, but, you know, I wanted to show it off at least. I could summon it and just leave it there. Just irresponsibly leave heavy military technology there. It's fine. Irresponsibility is the name of the game.
What's the name of the game of Megaman X3?
Shut up. Shut up, you. Shut up, me. Or fight Gravity Beetle now. So technically, I actually have the weapon that Gravity Beetle's weak to, but I'm not going to use it. There he is. Yeah. Gravity Beetle's thing, unsurprisingly, is gravity. He fires little gravitational shots. There you go. Ow, my body. He also does that sometimes, which honestly is easier move to avoid. I'm kind of surprised he wasn't doing it very much last time. I generally associate him with using that ability all the time, but yeah, last fight he was like, nah man, I'm gonna use the thing that you're actually weak to. Ugh. He summoned the giant gravity well so he can move better. Which is a cool idea. He's a heavy robot, you see. Doggone it. Flip. Oh. Eat a lemon. Got it. Cool. Boy, I tell you what, I don't know if it's just that I'm getting fatigued or if these Megaman X3 fights were harder than I remembered, but I'm not getting through these as easily as I expected to. I usually think of Gravity Beetle as kind of a pushover, but that was hard. That one's not great. Like the purple color is good, but the sub color isn't great. Oh, but now we have a gravity well, which is what we needed in this level. I'm trying to decide if I want to actually bother to do that or not. Let's do Blast Hornet first. I mean, I have to go back to... Oh, I did it again! I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. I'm just getting up deep in my own head at this point, and I'm forgetting that, like, I'm supposed to be showing stuff off. Ugh. I'm a bad streamer. Your streamer is terrible, folks. It's true. It's another Jiggly platform! Yay! There's a band called Power Glove. That's like a video game cover band called Power Glove. They did an awesome rendition of this song. Can I use my thing this time? No. You have to have the one from this stage where you can use it, I guess. Which is stupid. There's something up there that I want to show off. If I can, gotta avoid we're gonna avoid the spikes. Jiggling fever. How many lives do I have? Maybe it would be better to just tell you about it. Basically, there is an optional capsule up in that area I was just near. That you can get to. There we go. Yeah. Okay. This is a pink capsule.
Enter this capsule X. Install this energy chip. This chip will allow you to recover energy. Stand still and your energy level will slowly increase. Remember X, your system can handle only one of the 4 enhancement chips. Enter this capsule only if you are sure you want to use this chip. X, you do not yet have the part this chip will be installed in. Please return after you find them.
Okay, so what that is, there are 4 armor parts, and there are 4 pink enhancement chip pods. You can only use one of the 4 pink pods. I don't want this one, but I wanted to show you that it exists, because we hadn't seen any pink pods yet. And that's how you get to it. That one's not bad. When he says your energy will increase, what he means is your weapon energy. I don't think he means your health, so you won't like get health back by just standing still. Which, for someone who doesn't really use the special abilities that much, that's not that helpful. So, that one's not the one I want. Nope, fighting something. Fighting this lady. Yep. Okay. Fighting this now. Whoa. I kind of thought that was going to work better than it did, I'll be honest. Almost there. Almost to the place where you get the right armor. Oh, come on, man. I hate those missile guys. Go that way. Need my drills. Nice. Going down into the secret area. Yeah, this is how you get your first right armor. So now that I have this, I should be able to use the other right armors as well, which is something I didn't know you needed to do. But there you go. This one's just basic. It's just punchy. That's all. The other ones have more sophisticated things about them, and I don't think I can actually take it out of here now that I look at it. So you just get it and then have to leave it behind immediately? I didn't remember that, if that's the case. That's very dumb if that's the case. No, there we go. Okay. Punch. Okay, so fun thing. This area we're in right now is a loading zone. If we had not yet defeated Gravity Beetle, there would have been a sequence here where a airship swoops in and tries to load cargo, and we would have to prevent it from loading the cargo. However, since we have already defeated Gravity Beetle and sort of recovered the airport, that doesn't happen anymore. It's little stuff like that that I think is really neat about this game. I like that ability to, like, change the circumstances of the level. Oh, hey, look at you. Nice to meet you, X. I am Byte. I've been programmed to exterminate you. Yeah, alright. Oof. Okay, yep. Ow. Dead. Well, you certainly did. Byte's thing is that he will throw down these little, like, magnet devices that make it so that you can't easily stick to walls, and then he tries to charge you and punch you, as we saw. Normally I do better than that. Normally I feel like I do better than that against Byte, but that was pretty pathetic. Now Byte is weak to the drills. So we'll hit him up with them drills. Hey, Byte. This feels more akin to how I usually expect my fight to get down. I'll just choose to say that the previous fight was just to show off, like, the animation for him punching you. Yeah, that's what it was. Now, how can this great power be generated from within such an ancient machine? Grammar good. Well done, X. The victory is yours. Bashoom. Alright, see you later, dude. Good grammar. My grammar circuits are overloading. I see you later, dude. Oh, you're still here. Ow, guy. Alright, time for Blast Hornet. There he is. Last Hornet here has a butt full of bombs that he likes to fire upon you. He also wants to try and sting you. As you do. Yep, second phase now. So now he summons these, like, minion bees that will, like, lock onto you. It's very annoying. I'm not doing great fighting him right now. Yes! That was close, man. Whew! Whew, okay. I did it. Hooray. That cool, like, bee helicopter in the background. The bee gets inside of the bee helicopter for more bee action. I'm trying to remember where you get the helmet in this game. Oh, maybe I remember. Either way, we're going here again. Shut up. No, I skipped it again! I skipped it again! How many lives do I have? Well, I was gonna say I could just kill myself immediately, but I feel bad that I keep skipping these. I just keep forgetting about it. I'm getting in the mindset where I'm just kind of like just playing, you know? Like, oh, just keep playing the game. Don't worry about it. Just yeah. See, they're green now. Yeah. So like the idea is that like they can't get the military hardware anymore, and so they have like the lower grade variants of the robots, which I think is a cool thing. I like that. Like, it's fun to feel like your decision of the order matters for more than just, you know, like the special weapon you get. Yeah? Ah! You just had to wait there a while until he died. Grim. Ah, it doesn't work on him. Ray Splasher! Ray Splasher! Get splashed with the ray! The ray splasher is a really solid weapon for like dealing with grunt robots. I haven't showed up the gravity well yet. It's kind of weird. It just like deconstructs enemies, but we're gonna take it up here and we're gonna charge it up and do a big gravity well. Oh, so cool. That's how you get this.
Enter this capsule, Max. Take this armor upgrade. The upgrade will decrease the damage done to your system. As you receive damage, a defense field will be generated to protect you. It's very distracting. It's a very distracting effect.
Do y'all remember that I could summon Zero? Like I said, I barely use it when I play this game. There we go. That great flashing effect. Everyone's favorite flashing effects in video games. I didn't make the game. Doggone, I was gonna show off the gravity well. I forgot. It only really works on weaker enemies, unfortunately. Let's see if I can find anybody around I can move it on. Yeah, this guy. Let's try this guy. You use it. Yeah, he's too big. So if it's a small enough enemy, what will happen is they'll get like sucked into the gravity well, and then get torn apart basically. All right, finally, yes, that one please. No, let me use it. Doggone it, game. Push Y, I think. Yeah, Y is the accept button. What game has Y as the accept button? Whatever. I'm gonna mech now. Yay! I don't... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah! I'm here now. Punch. Stuff. Nice stuff. Love it. Punch. And that's all you need it for. We're done with it. You just needed to be heavy so you could fall through that block. Oh, that effect is so distracting. Who thought that was a good idea? It's probably worse for you guys than it is for me because of the flashing, like the frequency issue, but it's not a great effect either way. It's even more baffling because they could have very easily just made it like a transparency, like a non-animated transparency, and it would have been a lot easier to look at, but yeah, it's just so there in your face. Well, whatever. I'll just try not to take damage. Not so bad. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, I always do 30 FPS. I don't know. It's easier on my computer. It works just fine with most of the kinds of games I play, so. But I'm glad to hear it's not too bad, Jimmy. Also, Jimmy, I think you've been here since the beginning. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Whoa. Whoa. No, not that. Don't do that. Hopefully this has been very entertaining. So. I have rather enjoyed it. Oh, you can break through his barrier. Is that what you're supposed to do? He just kind of does this until the fight's over, so... I don't know. It's just kind of like a war of attrition now. I'm dead.
Look at his posers. They're like, oh! Oh! Oh!
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good looking one though. That sharp outfit. Yeah, baby. Dark purple and lime green. And you can see in this one, even though they're like red accents in the outfit, they still carried the palette out to the costume. It just looks better than an X2. That's what I think, at least. Alright, only one left. And this level has probably the best song in the game. Or the best song of the Reploids, at least.
Toxic Seahorse.
So good. I'll stop singing so you can actually hear the song, but I can't help myself. I really like the song this level. Oh, wait, maybe we can do the gravity well. Let's see, gravity well. Yeah, there we go. So they get, like, destroyed and sucked in. It's very potent against enemies of a certain size. Eat. Eat. I know I'm singing again and again. I really like the music in this level. Time to use my frog. This level alone is pretty much the only reason the frog is useful. I don't know that there's anywhere else in the game that the frog is really beneficial, but it's good here. Yay! Doggone it. No, stop. Stop. How do you do it? How do you do it? You can, like, swim. Swim! Swim machine! What am I doing wrong here? There we go, okay. You do it by pushing R, or pushing A, which is the dash button, usually. It's very strange. Let's see. There is something I need up there. Up. Not so. It's over there. That's it. I need that. Aha! Yeah! Alright. Is my right armor still down here? It's not. I need to go get it again. Nuts. Okay. So that is the K armor, which I think stands for kangaroo, if I remember correctly. I guess I can show it off. This is what it looks like. It's the one from Mega Man X2, basically. See? Punch, 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 drill. And it's got a super attack now. I need to go back to the frog, please. There's something else we still need to do as the frog. Namely, we have to go over here to this large fan array and destroy it. There we go. Now I can go up here to the secret area. What lies in wait in the secret area? It's another pink capsule.
Oh, this capsule. Install this leg chip. This chip will enable you to dash in the air twice in a row. With the chip, your mobility in the air will be greatly enhanced. Remember, X, your system can only handle one of the 4 enhancement chips. Enter this capsule only if you are sure you want to use the chip.
I don't. See you later. The legs are pretty good, admittedly. The legs are a pretty solid investment, but still not what I'm looking for. Oh. Hello, who are you? You're strange looking. One thing that I really like about Mega Man X3 as well is that they added a lot of like mini bosses, and they gave a lot of like pomp and circumstance. Like the mini bosses explode like regular Maverick Reploids in this one. I like that. I like that. Like you could say it slows down the game, sure, but I think it's cool. I like it. I think it's a cool effect. So. Wow, I jumped right on those spikes, didn't I? I'm all the way back here? I have 0 lives? That's annoying. Maybe I'll get an extra life as I go or something. Do I have to fight this guy again? I think I do. Yeah, he's back. Gotcha. Not very threatening, that, I guess, mechanical tentacle. It was poison type, and I was gun type. So we are almost at 6 hours. Based on the way things are going, I might finish this game at 6 hours, which would be like 3 of my regular streams. But I will have been able to say I did it, and that makes me happy. Managed me a long stream. And again, hope y'all like it. If you want to see more, maybe I'll do more. Probably not soon, but maybe I'll do more. We'll see. Alright, Toxic Seahorse. There he is. Does the weird head wiggle thing. Pretty much thanks to Earthworm Jim, I could never see these as anything other than, like, major mucus attacks. So, snot balls. It's just, like, the same kind of sprite, and, like, the same color and all that. Just, can't help myself. Looks like major mucus. I remembered you doing other things than this, Toxic Seahorse. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and then you melt. That's right. Pop back out. Doggone it. Kind of wrong. Bloop. Gotcha. All right. Third set of Mavericks done. Ooh. We're getting close now.
Very nice.
That's okay. It looks very military. It certainly looks a lot more toxic in the Sprite variant, doesn't it? Look at him down there. Bright, bright green. Day glow green. Oh. Meanwhile. Any problems, Dr. Kane? I pulled some memory chips from the Mavericks controlled by Dr. Doppler. I analyzed them and found out that Dr. Doppler is trying to create a powerful new battle body by collecting the special abilities from the latest breed of Replords. Battle body? First, I thought Dr. Doppler was trying to create it for himself. But the information indicates that he will not be able to interface with it. So it must be for someone else. Sigma!
Can he still be alive?
A hidden laboratory has been pinpointed at Point D. All indications are that it is Doppler's place where he lives. Sorry, I butchered that one. You need to get there immediately. On my way.
It's time I put an end to Sigma for good. Hooray!
Alright, cool. That's Point D. It's underground, apparently. Anyway. Now I gotta go back and get stuff. I need to collect items. This song is cool. This song is cool. This took me so long to figure out what you're supposed to do here. It just wasn't clear to me at all. So you might think, okay, well, I see some ropes up there. Maybe I have to cut the ropes, right? Nope, that didn't work. Maybe I can drill through the rock, right? Nope. Maybe gravity will pull it down? No. Well, what could it be? Would you have guessed you have to charge up the lightning move? And then Mega Man X punches the ground and it causes the rock to fall? Because that's what happened. It makes a little bit more sense. This is something that Ed explained, you know, yonks and yonks ago, back when we did this on my channel, that it makes more sense to a Japanese audience because there is a connection in Japan between the idea of a catfish, lightning, and earthquakes. There's this idea of, I think its name is Namazu, and it's a giant catfish yokai that supposedly will like roll over in like a lake, and that causes earthquakes. And so the idea that the lightning move that came from a catfish causes earthquakes would be an easier connection to make in Japan. It's still really weird though. Like, there's so many other ways they could have handled a rock being suspended from the ceiling that make more sense than punch the ground with the lightning move. It's weird. I don't know. It never made much sense to me, but that's how you get that. And both of the hidden items in this game in this level require you to do that, so I have to go get the other one now. Which I think will be the helmet, if I remember correctly. And the helmet in Mega Man X3 is the first one that actually makes sense for what a helmet does. Well, okay, let me amend that. The one in Mega Man X1, I guess, made sense. They both made sense, but this is the first one that I think is good. Put it that way. Because what this one does for you is it provides you with information.
Enter the capsule, X. Take the center upgrade for your helmet. The upgrade will help you to find hidden items based on the satellite reading. You should be able to tell the exact location of items using its ground-penetrating radar.
Okay. So what this does is it basically gives me an uplink to, I guess, a satellite that Dr. Light owns, and allows you to do this. It gives you like a little map. And so there's nothing left in this level, but if there were any secret items in the level, you could generally figure out where they are based on the map. It's honestly really helpful. Especially near the end of the game when you're trying to like find all the last little things. The other thing that it does for you is it shows you on the world map what everything is. So if it's white, that means you have it. If it's pink, that means you don't have it. So we know what it is here. The pink thing here is the pink capsule. I still need to get the life up here, so I'll go here. It's cool, right? And at the beginning of the stage, it will give me the little map readout, as you see. So you see there are two things we want here. There's one near the beginning and one near the end. Now I'll go ahead and tell you that the one at the beginning is what I'm actually looking for. That's the life up. The one at the end is yet another pink capsule. I don't know. I really like the helmet. Like this one feels like the most genuinely useful of them. Like the headbutt one was only kind of helpful in like very limited circumstances. The sensor one is, or the radar one, the radar optics one is just nonsense and does not help at all. Wait, can I do this yet? I don't know if I can do this yet. I could try at least. Yeah, the radar optics one is not very helpful. But this one, super good, especially if you're trying to be completionist about it. Plus, again, it's a kind of nice looking helmet. I think Mega Man X2 had the best looking helmet in general. Although, honestly, that may just be because it's the one that looks most like Zero's helmet. And I think Zero's helmet looks cool. Like, this one looks like it has little devil horns on it, which is kind of funny. These little devil Mega Man X. Another kind of, like, subtle change that they made for this game is that I think this is the first game where Dr. Light started calling Mega Man X just X. Like, in the previous games, he called him Mega Man or Mega Man X. Like, he either used just Mega Man or he used his full name. But I think the character is actually canonically supposed to be named X. Like, that's his whole name, is just the letter X. So I think maybe Capcom was trying to make that shift in this game. They're like, no, his name is just X. Which, if you didn't know, is a math joke. I will always bring this up because I think it's the coolest little bit of trivia about this game, is that the three, like, protagonists, X, Zero, and Sigma, are all math jokes. I will explain. X is the concept of limitless possibility. The letter X in algebra could represent anything. And in that sense, that's what X is. He is the ability to be anything. Also, it ties in with the idea that Mega Man and the protagonist of the Mega Man game is always able to, like, change their weapon. So X, being the variable, means that he can always be different things. So yeah, that's X. 0 is the only thing that can potentially overcome any X. So if you multiply X and 0, you always wind up with 0. So when Dr. Wily was trying to make 0, he's like, I need something that will always be more powerful than what Dr. Light can make. So he made 0, which is supposed to bring everything to nothing.
Install this arm chip. This will increase your something. The chip will allow damage to your system to be transformed and charged as weapon energy. You will be able to use it to shoot rapidly, shoot charged shots. I was drunk when I recorded this. Remember, X, the thing with the thing. Don't use this one. All right, see you later.
Anyways, that's the idea behind X and 0. And then sigma is a mathematical term referring to the sum total of a great deal of things. So the sigma of a set of items is its sum, basically. And so Sigma, as the greatest Maverick Hunter and also the greatest Maverick, is supposed to be the sum total of all of the people that follow him. So I remember thinking that was a really cool combination of things, X, 0, and Sigma. So I love to bring it up. A lot of people know about it already, and that's fine, but I think it's really neat, so I like to talk about it. Actually, no, none of these. I gotta do something first. Go here. Once again, I have to use my lightning earthquake powers to smash through this ground. This incredibly innocuous looking ground needs to be broken. And that's how I get the last power. Now I have all of the right armors thanks to my lightning ground powers. Which makes so much sense. It really bugs me. It's stupid. I need the H. No, I need the H. Come on. Oh wait, no, I need the K. I don't need the H, I need the K. Yeah. Thank you for enduring my rambling explanation, by the way, Jimmy. I like talking about that. I like explaining it. I think it's interesting. X isn't even going to bother to look. He can't stand the horror. He's like, no, I don't want to see that robot get thrown to the ground. Bump. Nice. Punch.
Oh, hello again. Enter this Capsule X. Install this body chip. This chip will increase your defensive capability. Your defense shields will be enhanced and you will receive even less damage. Remember, X, your system can handle only one of the core enhancement chips. Enter this capsule only if you are sure you want to use this chip.
I don't, actually. Alright. So, I think we've got everything now. Let me check. Let's see, yep. All good there. All good there. There's pink. There's pink. Oh, don't light up. Cover. How did I miss the light? Oh, I know where, because it's at the beginning. Right. Also, notice the light, the street lights are on. Yeah, there we go. Like I said, in the first Mega Man X, as you defeat the Reploids, their bases become less capable. In this one, as you defeat the bases, well, they become less capable, but also other beneficial effects, like having the lights on, will happen. I think it's cool, and I'm not sure if they did it for any of the other Mega Man X games. I could, if my brain was not mush right now, I could probably think of that more clearly, but Alright, cool. That's what I need. Alright, so... Yep, that's everything. Cool, okay. So you might be asking yourself, well, Mo, you found all the pink ones and you never kept one. What's the deal? Or there's a reason for that. It's because Dr. Light's a big old liar. When Dr. Light said that you could only install one of them, turns out he was lying to you. And if you just waited a little bit, you could get all of them. Oh, hey, spikes. Right. That didn't go so well. Yeah, the secret for this game, we don't get any Street Fighters. There's no Hatsu Senpuken or whatever it's called, the spinny kick, which would have been funny, admittedly. But no, instead they decided to keep it in the Mega Man universe this time, and instead you get all 4 of the chips at once. You just have to know where to find them. It's sneaky, because if you get any of the other ones, like if you get one of the pink capsules before you do what I'm about to do, you can't get this one. Dr. Light's like, oh, you've already got a chip installed. I can't be bothered to remove that, so you're gonna be stuck with that one. So yeah, Dr. Light's a bit of a liar in this, but that's okay. He's our dad. It's okay if your dad lies to you every once in a while. Especially if it's for your own good. Right, dads? Oh, hello. Look at this silly thing. Oh, hey, Zero.
X, I've come to help you. I'll stop the collapsing ceiling. You destroy that junk robot.
So yeah, because I haven't lost Zero yet, the ceiling is collapsing at a slower pace. It will still collapse, but yeah. There we go. If I had lost Zero, it would have collapsed faster.
X, there is an army of powerful mavericks in Dr. Doppler's lab. They've been modified by Dr. Doppler into war machines. Be careful.
I'll watch my step. Thanks, Zero.
I'm going to scout around. I'll catch up later.
Bye-bye. Oh, you again. Work on it. I hate the fact that if you use a charged shot on these guys, it frequently just bounces off of them. Did I already mention that this song is awesome? This song is awesome, if you didn't notice. The song is really cool. Nice. Time to use the H. Oh, it's got missiles, and it's got rocket engines, and it's awesome. Oh, it's so powerful. Shoot. Alright, now I got down here. Secret!
Enter this capital F. Install this chip to enhance all your parts. I made this one after the other one. The situation shall now be improved. Good luck, F.
Oh, thanks, dude. And now I'm... Get ready, I'm... Golden X! Shiny! Yeah! So now I can dash multiple times in the air. Now I have, like, other things that I forgot what else he told me I could do, but I can do it now, and it's awesome. I have all the power-ups. Yes. Ah! Super good. Yeah, so just don't bother with the pink capsules. They're not good.
All the trouble you went through to find them? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. They're not good. Just wait. Wait, and you can become golden. So cool. Anything up here? No. Okay. Oh, okay. It's just the exit level. Oh, hello. You're a funny fellow. Yeah, what are you doing? How do you fight this guy? Ew. I think you have to blow off its nose first. Nope, I don't really remember exactly how you fight this thing. I think you do have to break its nose first, though. Oh. Ow. Where do I hit this? Okay, in the face. Ow, guy. Come on. Ah! In the face! No, stop. Ugh. Doggone it. Whoa, I just noticed that! Oh. Really? Frickin' lame. I swore I took a shower today, but it does not smell like. Be glad that smell-o-vision does not exist, folks. Apparently doing a 6-hour stream makes me smell bad. Oh. Ugh. Doggone it. Oh, it's so frustrating. Sorry, kind of zoned out there again. Hello, junk robot. Thank you, Zero. Thank you, Boo. Zero's like, did you change your outfit? You look different. No. Stupid wall bot.
Ha! Gotcha that time. Honk. Alright. Do it again. Whew. Okay. Oh, what I was going to point out, they're like chained up Reploids in the background. Do y'all see that? They're like in cages back there. It's kind of creepy. I certainly didn't remember that being the case. There's so much lag going on right now. I don't think any of my weapons are really doing very much. Whoa, what the heck? Oh! That's what it does, right! You just have charge shots. You just have like a stock of your regular shots that's built off of your off of taking damage. That's awesome. I forgot about that. Okay, let me see if this guy's weak to something else. Oh, go on it. Oh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Drills work very well. There we go. Got it. Hoofa toofa. Weren't easy. Oh, I can't do the disco rave thing in this game. That's a shame. But do you see the guys in the cages in the background? It's creepy. What are they doing back there? Creepy. Oh, all right. More. That's cool in the background. Oh, I thought you were done. You were exploding, but I guess you weren't super exploding yet. He's like, that's just my preliminary explosion. This guy's cool looking. I like him. He's beating me up pretty badly, but I do like him. Taking a lot of lumps in this level for like no real reason. Just kind of getting real beat up. Oh, nice. I think this is the area where you use the frog again. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe not. This isn't looking like water. Oh, there's water. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, never mind. See you later. I think this is the part. I think this is it. This is like the only place in the game where you can fight a boss with 0. And then he lands on 0, and he's like, oh no, 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 no. And then Zero's like, no, I'm injured. So you have to fight it, and then you beat it, and then it explodes, and Zero's like, oh, it hurts. And then X shows up. He's all like, oh no. What was that explosion? Zero, are you okay? Sorry, X. I failed. I don't really know what happened. Seems my power generator's damaged. I'll try and make it back to Dr. Kane's lab for repairs. You can't tell what is waiting for you, X. You better take my beam saber with you. Crush them all, X. You're our last hope. Yeah! So now we have the golden armor with all the power-ups and the beam saber. Yeah, baby! So over the course of the 3 games, it started off as Sigma's beam saber. Following that, Zero got his hands on it somehow, and now he gives it to X. Isn't that cool? You can kind of like track where it is. And I think it's supposed to be the same beam saber, because if you look at early illustrations of Sigma, the beam saber he uses looks like the one that Zero uses in every game after. So I think the idea is that Zero basically took it from him. It's so cool. It's so cool to have the beam saber in this game. It's also, I mean, it's really powerful too, which is nice. Oh, but now we get the snail part. Get ready for the snail part. It's a thrilling. Now we're on a snail now. Gotta use the snail now. Gotta ride the snail now. Snail, snail, snail. Snail, snail. It's just so low octane, you know? It's like you go through this whole sequence where you get like, there's like all these tough dudes with like the super red guys, and they got the missiles and the masks, and then like you have that fight with Zero, and he's like, oh, my power generator, and then you have to ride on some snails for a while. It's very silly. Gotta ride the snails. Ride the snails now. Ride the snails now. It feels like something from Mega Man 7, not Mega Man X. But it is. Oh, never mind. I'm supposed to stay on the snail I was on. Snail. Ride the snail now. Ride the snail now. I don't know. It's funny. It's getting good. All 3 of these games have been good. Hopefully I've shown that off as I've been playing this today. It's just like you've gotten to see how cool everything is in these games. So, I didn't mention it when we were there. If we had not defeated Bit and Bite, what would have happened is in the first stage, we would have had to fight a combined version of Bit and Bite called Godcar Machine O'Inery, which is a name. And in this stage, if we had not defeated Vile, we would have fought Vile in I think there's another door. I think the door to the like this wall would have had a door on it. So that's where he would have been. But we beat him. So all of the variable things are defeating Bit and Bite, getting the pink capsules, having Zero still alive by that point, and defeating Bile. So I believe we are on the most specialist route right now. Which admittedly doesn't change anything beyond what we've already seen, but there you go. Oh, listen to this song. Up, yep, here we go. Time for this. Who dat? Alright, Blast Hornet, allow me to introduce you to Gravity. I'm sure you'll love it. It's a fun thing. Remember how I mentioned that the Gravity Well only works on small sized enemies? It works on his drones. Oh, this feels so good. This boss is... Like, the first time I played this game, Blast Hornet was really tough for me to beat. But boy, when you get his weakness, he's just pathetic. See you later, dude. Almost feels like cheating. Ugh. So this thing here, you're supposed to not hit it too much. It just kind of like drops items. And like as it gets lower on HP, I guess, it drops better items, but then it will break. So, oh no, toxic seahorse. What are you weak to? Ice, I think, right? Yeah. Oh, are you one of these bosses? Everyone likes Toad, man. See you later, guy. Oh, it's so tragic. If you don't know what I'm talking about with Toadman, I think that's the first place that behavior started. The idea of like a boss that when it takes damage from the player, it will attempt to jump over to the player's other side, which means if you just shoot it and turn around and then shoot it again, it just keeps hopping back and forth over your head. And it's silly. What are you weak to? What is this guy weak to? Triad? No, not that. Parasitic Bomb? No. Acid Buster? No. Blade? Well, you didn't like that. Yeah, I think it's probably it. Yeah. So now we know the only thing that tigers fear is crawfish. Good to know. Done and done. I would beat up the thing a little bit to get some health back. Ah, doggone, that broke it. What you got? Of course, crawfish. Everyone knows that crawfish are very afraid of, acid? Acid? Nope, not acid. Parasitic bombs? Nope, it just kind of went past him, really. It didn't even care. Electricity? Yes. Crawfish do not like electricity. Ah. The weapon's really hard to use, honestly. The electricity triad thing. It's just kind of hard to aim and use. Ooh, I'm still thinking about those tacos. Oh, it's back. Oh. Should I have been shooting it each time? I didn't remember it came back. But whatever. Lizard buffalo. Acid maybe? Nope, not acid. Parasites? Well, ooh, yeah, you didn't like that. Yeah. Everyone knows that buffaloes are afraid of parasites. I mean, as well they should be. Parasites are terrifying. Ah. Ah. Ah! Ow! Take your parasites, sir. Ooh. Alright. Oh, this thing just comes back. I did not know that, honestly. It's worth it to break it each time, maybe. Where do we go? Oh yes, catfish. Well known to be afraid of acid. Nope, not acid. This? Aha! Not a fan of drills to the face, are you? Aha! You're not ready for the drills to the face. Oh, you can interrupt that attack. That's wonderful. Yes! I wonder if this is supposed to be like another earthquake thing, like I'm drilling him out of the earth or something? I don't know. I'm noodling this catfish. Bloop. No, noodling? Is that the word? What's the word for fishing? For catfish? There's a term for it that's like, it's like a weird term. It's when you like stick your hand inside of like a catfish den and have them bite you, and then you pull it out, and that's how you catch the catfish. It's a very stupid sounding way of catching a fish, but it has some name like noodling. I can't remember what it is though. Alright. Clearly you're ready for the acid, right? Here comes the yeah, okay, he actually doesn't like the acid. Yay, I figured out who doesn't like acid. It's you. Prepare yourself for the acid. It's like when I charge this up. I don't know. Oh. What if I just shower you in acid? That's actually been a long-term, like, I guess, fear, paranoid fear of mine. Is the idea of, like, a shower, while you're taking a shower, it's suddenly becoming acid. I don't know how it could ever happen, but it's scary to me. It's like a saw trap. I don't know. It's a very scary thought to me. Oh yeah, Gravity Beetle. Kind of forgot about him. I was like, who do we have left? Who's still alive? So for some reason, beetles are afraid of neon. Now you know. Beetles' greatest fear is a noble gas. Dead. I did it. I feel so accomplished. Is that the last one? I think so, yeah. All right. Ow. What was Dr. Doppler's voice like?
I've been waiting for you, X. I'm Dr. Doppler. I've been watching your battles closely. Your victories over my men have been most impressive. I need superior Reploids like yourself, X. I offer you the chance to join us. Together we shall build a utopia where the Reploids rule under the watchful eyes of Sigma, our lord and master.
No way, Doc! Your scheme's in here and now! Look how green I am!
Perhaps you are not as smart as I once thought. Prepare to be ripped apart and to be reborn again as as part of the new body of Sigma. Hurrah!
So, Sigma's, or Dr. Doppler's thing is that he has that field. If you shoot him while that field is going on, he will get health back. It's very irritating. So you have to just kind of let him... You just have to wait, basically. Gotcha.
Whoa. You are strong, X. Strong enough to defeat Sigma.
Doppler, can you talk?
Sigma's true form is that of a computer virus.
That was also a big revelation when this game came out. It's like, oh, he's like not even a person. He's just like a virus.
I was corrupted by him, and I created a horrific new body for him.
Where's the body now?
It's in the underground hangar of this lab. I don't think Sigma has occupied it yet. Don't worry about me. Destroy the body before it is too late. Time is running out.
Thanks, Doc.
Bloop. All right. And now we have to once again fight Sigma. Because you always fight Sigma. Oh, that's creepy too. There's just like a spare body back there. And like all the tubes in the background are also spare bodies for Sigma. It's like, oh no, there's lots of Sigmas. There is a Sigma of Sigmas. Is this the thing? Oh, okay. That looked like a secret. Doggone it. Let me up there. Heck. Y'all hear my controller creaking? There we go. That's a silly pose.
We meet again, X. It was easy to corrupt that fool Doppler. And I would have succeeded if you hadn't interfered. But we are always destined to meet, aren't we, X? Let the eternal struggle begin.
Does this fire thing. Oh, I wanted to shoot you with my... I wanted to hit you with my lightsaber. You poop. Eh. As you might expect, the lightsaber is stupid strong, too. Dang it! Ah! Fine. Oh, I have no energy tanks filled? Didn't realize that. I did it! Oh.
Well done, X. But I'm far stronger than my previous forms. Behold the power of the ultimate battle body.
Yeah? Oh no, it's Big Zam. That's very dense. I don't remember anything about how this fight works. Except that I have to hit him in the head. Do you remember that? Nice purple laser, bro. Alright, yeah. I love how you can see him, like... It really does feel like he doesn't have any control over the body yet. Like, you kind of see his head turn like he's backing up a car or something. Doggone it. You can, I think you can kill him in one shot if you get him in the... Ow! Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, my butt. Ooh, that hurt. If you can get him in the head with the beam saber, it's just hard to aim. Well, unfortunately, unlike the previous game, I don't know of a good place to, like, stock up on, like, healing items to fill my sub-tanks. Well, let's give it a shot. Yeah. Sigma's like, hey, where'd you get that beam saber from? It looks very familiar. Yep. What is he weak to? What are you weak to? Dang it, I can't remember. They keep giving me these little, like, small health pellets to frustrate me, I think. Ugh, come on, y'all. Give me some health. Just trying to fill a sub-tank. Actually, let's go ahead and look it up. Bleh. Desktop. Just so I can maybe avoid some hassle with this. So I am ready for this stream series or stream to be done, but I do want to finish it off right. Guides. I want to see what he's weak to. Oh, he made a boss that's only affected by the X-Buster. Okay, well, there you go. Glad I looked it up then. They did recommend using the spinning slicer for the first one, so give that a shot, I guess. Yeah. He's like, you don't know how long I worked on that speech. I thought it would sound cool. That's a good image. Really wasn't that great. I think I was better off just using my regular Buster Shot. Ow. Oh, this ain't gonna be the one. Captain America throws his mighty shield. Ow. Bleh. What's a good level to refill my weapon tanks, I wonder? Go here. I think missile guys will endlessly spawn here. So. I know. Boy, this is not working out at all. Doggone it, this is an unexpected hurdle here at the end. Why is nothing dropping? I was supposed to say, why is nothing dropping health? I didn't really remember that being the case in this game. Feels like I'm a lot more likely to find it as just like sitting around the level. You know what? Let's just go. Let's just go. I think if I just did better on the fight against Sigma, I'd be fine. No. Every time I get one of these little tiny healths, I'm frustrated. Because I realize that could have been useful. Alright, well I've got some energy tank, I guess. Better than nothing. Hey, Sigma. How you doing? Gotcha. Alright, so I just have to fight this form with my Mega Buster. Okay. Fair enough. Just trying to be too fancy, I guess. Hello. Doggone it. I haven't hit him once. What the heck? Where do I have to hit him? Hang on. Where do I have to hit him?
area above his head.
Alright. I tried that, but alright. Well, I guess this is a fitting finale. Like, this is the first point at which the games have really had given me any difficulty. Oh, you stupid little piece of dog poop. Piece of dog poop. It's the fact that the missiles can't be... You can't shoot them down like you can normally. You know? Nah. Very nice. Okay, that's helpful. Ugh. The other thing is that I remember this fight being easy the last time I played this game. So I'm even more frustrated because I feel like it should be easy. Shut up, dude. Nice abs, though. Been doing robot sit-ups. Oh boy. Of course, it doesn't help that I'm kind of exhausted at this point. It's not making things any easier. Shut up. Shut up. Dang it. Hoist my own petard. We can do it. We can finish. I just have to beat Sigma. And then I can go and have tacos. Or take a bath, or whatever I want to do. Not play Mega Man for a little while. And I love Mega Man, so that's... You know, it's got to be clear that, you know, I'm a bit tired at this point if I'm being like, I can't wait to not play Mega Man. And like I have the best stuff I can get. I have full health. I have the best armor. It's like I've made this as easy a fight on myself as I possibly could. It's just kind of a hard fight. Great. It's a good start. The thing that's unfortunate about the Z Saber too is that it kind of locks you on the ground when you use it. Doggone it. Why did you shoot that direction, you stupid Sigma? Again, he did it. Oh no! Kaiser Sigma is apparently what this thing is called. Ow. I gotta figure out where you're supposed to hit him, because I keep trying to hit him in the head, and it doesn't work. So I sort of thought the head was where I was supposed to hit him. Yeah. Oh, I'm sullen. Everyone, I'm sullen. 7 hours in, I'm sullen. Oh, goodness. Again, I really didn't remember Kaiser Sigma being this difficult. Like, I don't know if it's just fatigue doing it, or if I just forgot how hard a fight it is. Either one could really be true. Without being able to even hit him in, like, I haven't even figured out how to hit him yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Shut up, dude. That is a pretty cool sprite, though. I gotta say, like the initial Sigma fight sprite looks pretty cool. This one also looks cool, but although it's a little silly. Yeah, see, like, it's bouncing off of what I thought I should be shooting at. Where is he vulnerable? Oh, the saber. So the saber is actually making it difficult on me. Huh. That's unfortunate. Slowly but surely, I'm pushing towards having more sub-tanks. That way, whenever I can figure out where you're supposed to hit him. Oh, that's so mean-spirited, game. Come on, man. Oh, thanks for the little one. They're like, here's a big one to refill the tiny amount of health you've lost. Okay, that's good. Okay, well, this is working okay. Ah. Alright, let's go. Go fight Sigma some more. Like, I want to say when I played this on my channel, I managed to take down the Kaiser Sigma form with just, with the Beam Saber. That worked pretty well. Uh-huh. Ow. Nope. Trying to be more deliberate. Well, that's good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Oh, I can shoot him from the back. I thought I couldn't. don't think I knew he did that. Oh my gosh, you can hit him in the back. I had no idea. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yes! Yes! Why are some parts of him black and others not for some reason when he's exploding? I don't understand, but whatever. He's done. Eat it, Sigma.
No, it can't be. I can't even defeat you with this magnificent body. There seems to be only one choice now. I'll possess you.
Oh no! What? No! Get away! Scary! Get away from me! Lava! Get off! I don't want to touch it though. Ah! Well, what is this nonsense? I'm not losing at this point. Ah! Ah! Oh no! Run, 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 run! Damn! It's a dead end! You remember that sweet, sweet SNES localized cursing. You never see it. Oh no! It's Sigma!
Give up, X. I'll possess your body and rule the whole world.
Oh! It's Doppler!
Ah! Your Doppler! How did you obtain this? How do you feel now, Sigma? Did you like my special vaccine for the Sigma virus? X, I'm sorry to have given you so much trouble. I know I can never really atone for what I have done. But I will try to set things right by taking Sigma with me. My program is fading. X, it's time to say goodbye.
No! Doppler! Also, why I can teleport at any time, apparently. Oh. Yep. Did you enjoy that exciting explosion when the screen just turned red for a second? There's Golden X, bathed in the golden light of sunset. X has crushed Sigma's plan once again. But many questions still occupy his mind. Why must humans fight against Reploids? And why must Reploids fight against each other? As X stares at the burning remnants, pictured here, of Doppler's lab, his body trembles from an unknown sorrow. Oh, the sorrow! What does fate have in store for me, he wonders. They try to push so hard on this idea that X is like really sensitive, but it never fits. You can only hope that someday Dr. Light's plan for him will finally be revealed. Unknown to X, his destiny has already been decided. Get ready for the big bomb at the time. Here we go. To save mankind, he must destroy Zero. It's like they just tell you straight up. They just tell you straight up that he's gonna have to fight Zero at some point. But only time will tell when and why. That sort of blew my mind when I first saw it. I'm like, what? What?
We spent the whole second game reviving Zero. Why do we have to kill him now? Anyway, bing bang boom. My first endurance run is complete. We have seen the end of all three of the SNES Megaman X games. And Jimmy, I think you were here for the whole thing. Thank you, dude. Hey, Hot Dog, you're back. Oh my goodness. 7 hours of Mega Man. It was pretty fun, actually. I enjoyed this. It got pretty rough there at the end. I was not having fun with Kaiser Sigma, but whatever, we did it. I hope y'all enjoyed it. I hope you've enjoyed my first endurance run challenge. I'd be willing to do more. Not soon, but more at some point, if this was interesting. And yeah, I don't know. Mega Man X is great. Everybody should play these games. They're super fun. They're well made. They're timeless. Like, they're still fun after so many years. And yeah, I've enjoyed it. Do I have anything else to say? I smell. Sitting in this chair for 7 hours has really caused the BO to happen, which is fun. I haven't eaten since breakfast, so looking forward to dinner. But yeah, we did it. Super good. There's Blast Hornet. It took me the longest time to figure out that his abdomen section is supposed to be like made of clear glass, and you're seeing like the bombs inside of it. I was always confused as to what was going on with his butt, but whatever. Gravity Beetle. There he is.
Toxic Seahorse.
Yep. It's kind of a cool design. A seahorse robot. Volt Catfish is very silly looking in his animated form in the other version of this. Look at the size of them pincers. Deadly pincers. Tunnel Rhino and his out-of-place green head.
Neon Tiger. A really dumb color scheme.
Bit. I always thought Bit looked cool. I kind of wanted Bit and Bite to be more important. I think that there's a character in, I think it's Mega Man Extreme, the Game Boy Color one, who kind of looks like Bit, but I can't remember. God Car Machine O'Inery. That's the one we didn't fight. Biomark 2, aka Todd. Dr. Doppler was an okay guy in the end. He was just possessed. He was just a man possessed. That's a cool sprite. I mean, it would be cool to see it like fully animated, but... The Sigma virus. It's the sum of all viruses. Mega Man X and Zero, we don't really know their potential. They're impressive. And you, the player. Does he like jump and shoot or something? No, that's just it. All right. Never know. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go eat food and shower. Not in that order. But one last time, thank y'all for watching. I hope this was fun. If you missed any part of it, I'll put the VOD up as soon as I can. Yeah, that's all. I'm the MoeChicken. This has been my first endurance run. And thank you for stopping by.